Hey there guys, it's Mythic Run. We are back again. Back for real this time. It is season 2, supposed to be starting today. It was supposed to be starting right now, but it's already been delayed an hour. No surprise. But I'm done waiting around all day, so I will stream and we'll just sit here and talk if we have to for hours. Hopefully do at least one key today. That would be the goal. But yeah, I can stream for a good amount of time today, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, season 2 hype indeed. I'm very excited. And Algorithm Rune as well. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? But yeah, if it's a while, check down below if anybody's watching this in post. Somebody will usually post like a timestamp as to when it actually, like when the servers actually came up. It's probably going to be a while, to be honest. So we'll see though. Maybe not. Anyway, Diab, what's up, man? How you been? I've been good, just getting them videos made. Hopefully you guys see all those videos by now. We got a lot. I made like 14 or 15 videos or something like that. We did a lot of work. It was actually really fun, dude. I had a lot of fun making those videos. But it's time to play the game again. I haven't played WoW, like, really. I haven't done serious content in, like, almost a month now. You think Blood Death Knight will get any changes this season at some point? I don't know. I don't really think about it like that. Completely forgot you get season 2 one day early. Oh, yeah. Yeah, E is tomorrow, right? And PD, what's up, man? Welcome. How's it going? How's everybody doing today? So usually we can see a funny thing. Let's see. Yeah, it's extended. Yep. Let's see if there's anybody who's done keys already. Yep. Whoa. What the fuck is this nonsense? Is that PTR? That's got to be PTR, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, PTR. Okay. I didn't realize they had like a PTR score and everything. That's funny. But yeah, sometimes you'll see people like do keys early, and it's because like Blizzard employees aren't actually like I don't know, I don't understand how to describe it. It's really weird. They're able to like log on even though the servers are gone. So we'll keep an eye on that. But good afternoon, Turtle. What's up, man? Welcome. The service will be online, just not available to the public. Yeah, which begs the reason, like, what is the point of them being offline in the first place? I don't really understand that, I guess. If they're physically plugged in and working, then why are we not able to log on? What level of keys do you think you can run day one? Well, day one, you mean like today? I don't think I'm going to even be able to have that much time to play today, so. If the servers came up today and we had like 5 or so hours to play, then yeah, maybe we could see a 10, but I don't know. It's going to depend on how difficult stuff is. Like they keep nerfing stuff, right? So who knows? Maybe past 10. I really don't know. We did a lot of keys on the beta or PTR, whatever, and I'm very confident in like if it was just me in these dungeons, I think we can do probably 12 right now. You know what I mean? Like I've learned everything I felt like I needed to learn. This is probably the most prepared I have ever been for a season, to be honest. I've never spent this much time on the PTR before, or beta, etc. So I'm really prepared. But yeah, unfortunately, you got to play with 4 other people. Even on the PTR, it was wild. It was just people who just like I'm not sure they ever did a key before sometimes. So it's really hard to tell the actual difficulty. Like we did that mother load that one time with automatic jack, and we nearly double upgraded it. After that being like the hardest dungeon the whole time we were testing. They made a bunch of changes to it as well, but still, it was like, wait, is this the actual difference? Like we have a group of people who know what they're doing. It's hard to tell. Anyway, High Priest John, I am also hyped. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Everything's going great right now. I'm happy with all things. I was actually like super excited to play WoW. I don't know, it's something about when the servers are down. Do you ever feel this way? Like I had no real like desire to do a bunch of shit. But it's like, man, the servers are down and all of a sudden it's like, I can't wait to get on WoW. Like it's like they take it away from you and now Now I'm extra excited for it. It's weird. They just hop into them to make sure things are stable and working. The servers thing. Well, that's, yeah. I would believe you if they weren't running keys. That's what I mean. Like, I remember looking at it in season 2 of Shadowlands, I believe it was. I don't think I was even streaming at the time, but we were sitting there as in the guild Discord or something like that and just waiting. And there was like people were doing like pretty high keys while we were all just sat there not able to log on. Pretty fucked up. A little bit more than stable and working, I think, at that point, if they're able to get gear and stuff from the season. Been itching for the season start all week. After exploring the new zone, it felt like a dead week. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't really do much last week. I definitely would have hoped they had delve stuff like they did in season 1. I don't know why we couldn't do delves. But they extended it another hour. Yep. I already can't wait to see your first Disband commentary video. Oh, yeah. You mean like a submitted one? Yeah, yeah. If you guys are out there running keys and you don't plan on like, well, it doesn't even matter. Just record them all. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what the circumstances are. Just record the goddamn runs and send them in, man. Every season, like some of our best submissions are the first week or two. I think my favorite week 1 submission we ever got was that time we had one submitted, and it was a group of 5 people, but there was no healer. The healer, quote unquote, the person they invited as the healer was actually a balance druid. And I still don't know why or how the confusion occurred, but they didn't invite a healer. Like there wasn't a healer at any point in the dungeon. And so and the funniest thing about this is the guy who submitted that was like flaming the healer. He's like, look at how bad this healer is, lol. This guy's so bad. It's like, you got to review this. He's so bad. I was like, he's a balance druid. Like you could see Starfall and Solar Beam multiple times in the dungeon. You invited no healer. Now the wackier part is that nobody said anything, and they thought it was a healer the whole time. But it was just like, that's probably one of my favorite runs I've ever reviewed, because that's the madness of a week 1. Do you actually have hopes it'll come up in the next hour? I don't have hopes on anything. I just react to what's in front of me. But yeah, if it comes up, we'll play it, and if it doesn't, we'll wait. Your Disband video was great, but there wasn't a standout funny death boss like in previous seasons. Yeah, it was just the death theme. Yeah, this season was just the death theme and how many deaths there were. I thought I did a good job with that. I put a lot of work into that. That took me like 4 hours on its own. Yeah, maybe more like 3. It took a while to edit. But the thing is, I already had recorded the singing. So that usually takes a while, because it takes me a while to get that right. But I knew that was like from day 1 of the season. I knew I wanted to do that song. I'm upgrading my computer this season, so I'm going to be able to record everything. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, well, keep me in mind. Been looking forward to today, Metro. Hope your runs go well. I hope the runs go. I'd be satisfied with the runs going. Which dungeon are you most excited for in Pugs? All of them, yeah. I mean, there's none that I would say are... I mean, my favorite dungeon is probably going to be Motherlode. But in terms of just like the Pugging madness, you can never predict it. I feel like you never know. What level are you aiming for day 1? It's just like day 1 is like not even... I don't even know when it's going to start, you know? So I couldn't possibly predict that. I may not even get a key done today. You don't know. Like, we may sit here for like 5 hours before the servers come up. You never know. So, if we can log on, if like the servers came up right now and I logged on, then I would expect to be able to get like maybe even a 10 done today. But if I only have like 1 or 2 hours to play by the time the servers come up, then probably not. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. They keep nerfing the dungeons, so I expect them to be easy, but who knows? Yeah, it's very frustrating. I don't even want to keep dwelling on it, but very frustrating how bad they are at predicting their times. I don't know why they even do it at this point. They're never right. Like, I don't know. I haven't like paid attention like super recently. Like, I wasn't even home last Tuesday, so I don't even know if they did one last Tuesday. I think they did, right? It was supposed to be at 6 p.m. or something like that. I don't know if that was accurate or not, but it's like the ones that I cared about like months ago, it was like never accurate. Not once was it accurate. So I was like, What is the point of doing? I don't know. You've never been right. Like why do you put this on the screen? Hey Rasbaro, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I got 2,500 for the first time on Saturdays. Prot Warrior. Oh yeah. How was it after the patch? You got like a bunch of score at the end of the like after the season was over. How's that go? Because we did like 2 keys last week, and it was like they were like wildly different scaling wise. But it was also like broken. Like Dawnbreaker was like the mini bosses didn't give count, so it was like a totally different dungeon. Seems like 15% of their times are accurate. Yeah, I don't even know that it's ever been accurate. Like I can't. Was it accurate last week? I wasn't here, so I don't even know. But it's like legitimately never been accurate recently. Since Dragonflight, it feels like they've gone totally the opposite direction. In BFA, it was like, oh, it was so early. Like I remember sitting here for I think it was what was the one with Ajara, the Queen Ajara raid, whatever that one. It was supposed to be up at like 2, and it came up at like 12. It was like multiple hours early, and I was one of the only people online because it was so early, and we're just sitting here refreshing all day. And then like somehow Dragonflight is like they just lost all control of their own times. It was fine to be honest, a bit buggy. Yeah, it was like the dungeons were like much different because of the bugs, I think, right? Last week it was up on time, but the next day they needed to update it. Was it actually up at 6, like on the dot? I would give it take like 30 minutes, I'd say. Like if it was 6, like if it was supposed to be 6 and it was up at like 5:45, that's a good thing. If it was supposed to be 6 and it was up at 6:15, but they said it was going to be up at 7, we'll still count that as 6. But if it's like, okay, now it's already 2:15, so if it doesn't come up soon, then we're talking about like the 3 o'clock hour is the real hour, and now it's just like, oh, who knows? I don't know how it's bad how they do this so poorly. Necrotic Wake and the first boss Grim Patrol were super buggy. Oh really? I didn't do anything. We just did Dawnbreaker, and I think was it just Dawnbreaker? Hey M, what's up? Welcome. Is it going to be 3 p.m.? Like, yeah, I mean that's what it's supposed to be, but you never know. Blizzard. Was on the screen. What happened to it? There it is. 12 p.m. They can't even put a space in between a period and a sentence. So yeah, take it with a grain of salt. The only real free marketing WoW gets anymore were where people are streaming / watching in mass numbers is for Race to World First. You'd think they'd want to look good for that start. The Race to World First, I don't. Does anybody watch it like day one? The Race to World First gets its most viewership like as it's ending. So regardless, like they don't. Yeah, no, that's not relevant to this. Like I don't think they're doing it like on purpose. Like that seems to indicate that you think they're doing it on purpose or something like that. It's like they obviously want to try to hit these numbers because they typed them out, but they can't, and I don't know why. I don't understand that. Nobody's ever explained that part to me. I've known multiple people who work for the company. I've been to the fucking company. We've learned everything we can about the way this game's developed, but I've never heard once about why these servers are down and why these numbers are so unreliable. Never, and they won't explain it. So there must be a reason that they try to obfuscate that. But it's just like it never made any sense to me because like you would think it's some like technical requirement. Like in the early days, people always used to say they need to feed the hamsters, right? That was like a joke that used to get said all the time, which indicates that's like, okay, the hamsters, quote unquote, i.e., the servers, physically cannot stay online infinitely, like amount of time. They need to come down and get refreshed somehow. And so you would think that's what's happening here, but then we find out that there are Blizzard employees playing the video game right now. So it's like, what are you talking about? So are the servers actually physically offline or not? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, everything we thought we knew about this process comes out to just not be true. So I don't understand how it's even happening. Anyway, what's your prediction for the season's disband rate? I have no prediction. We don't predict, we just observe. 12 p.m. is super early for Blizzard for a patch this big. Well, there isn't any patches. Today's just the seasonal start. The patch was last week. And the servers weren't up until 3 Eastern, 3 Western last time, so. The race to world first was fun the first couple of times I watched it. Then it got old. Oh, it got old. It's like a different raid every time. So I think it would. If I enjoyed that, it would be fun every time. I think, but yeah, I don't have any interest in that. I'd rather play the game myself. Suffering is what Blizzard loves. I'm okay with the 1 hour extension. Gives me time to get home. Not me. I'm not okay with it. I'm not saying they're doing it on purpose, just that they're extremely bad at this management. Yeah, and that's maybe like I don't like they're obviously not able to control it. So you said you'd think that they want to look good for that start. They do. They're just not doing a good job of that. And they can't, I guess, figure it out. Not sure how Blizzard does their releases, but for us, we take down all servers and deploy. They only turn on a validation server for testing. Once approved, we do rolling updates to the rest. So why is it, whatever your experience is, like, what is your experience and why is it like so variable? Like, what would cause you to be like 4 times longer than the normal downtime? And then on top of that, not actually accurate on when you expect it to be back up? What are some reasons that it would be extended up to multiple, like up to like 50% or maybe even 100% length? Chris says, afternoon Metro, hope you're doing well. I hope I'm doing well too. We'll see. You gonna stick to one chair? Yeah, I only have the one chair. Oh, do you mean character? No, yeah, just Death Knight. If they encountered a bug or issue after deployment. But what deployment? There's no patch, right? It's just the season, and it's been on the PTR for like months. Blizzard supposedly test things on the live servers before opening the floodgates. Yeah, that's what we were talking about before. Maybe we can see something now, but in previous launches, there would be times when the servers would not be up for us, but they would be able to, like, people from Blizzard would be able to do keys. So nothing yet, but we've seen that a lot in the past, and that part just that really, I don't know, that really bothers me. I don't know what that is or how that's possible or why they're doing that, but like the idea of them needing to fix things, it's like, what the fuck? Like, isn't this just the same build that was on the PTR? I don't understand. You would think that there would be bugs that would come as it goes live, but not before it goes live, because that's just what was on the PTR, right? Keep in mind every application has a client side and a server end. Right, but that is, am I wrong about that? Like, is that not what they're testing on the PTR? I work in healthcare IT and do a lot with release management. I think, simply put, release management is not important process to them. 20 years of doing this and they never really heard them talk about it. You're probably right. You probably know a lot more about me than about that than I do, but they have avoided the topic, I would say. So to say like you never hear them talk about it, I think is like not telling the whole story. Like if you ask them about it, they will not explain it. It's not like, oh yeah, yeah, I could explain that to you. It's like, no, they won't talk about it. And I've tried.
Super excited to watch you Pugging Plus. Found your channel about a week ago. I'm learned to play DK tank better.
Wow, only a week ago. Brian, what's up, man? Yeah, you've left a lot of comments and stuff, so I'm glad that you're enjoying the channel. $10, that was very, very generous, man. I'm excited for season 2 as well. And if you have any questions about Death Knight stuff, let me know. What video, do you remember like what video brought you to the channel? I'm always eager to hear about that. We released a lot of videos in the last few weeks.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
What's up, man? 67 months. How you been? Long time no see. Good afternoon. We're almost free, y'all. Hopefully soon, yeah. Bugs and deployments on the back end are extremely dangerous. Like they get large and you have to squash them. One thing to think about is that WoW servers are just labels, essentially. They use a pretty complex unified database and an endless cascading layer of different shards. I've worked on similar models of server structure for smaller games, and even in games of that size, the release schedule is brutal for the style of service. There's a million functional items to test. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, but all I know is we have a working version of it on the PTR. People were literally playing on it last night. You watch people test on the PTR. And then somehow between today and yesterday, they're unable to deploy it. And I don't understand that part. So most likely just validating that the lifting the flags on parts of the game that are becoming active today are successfully lifted and providing access. But why would that mean the servers can't go up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is the penalty to that needing a hotfix? I don't understand. Like, if the servers are up and those things don't work, they just hotfix them until they work, right? So what does the servers being down have to do with that? That part never made any sense to me. Hey, Grixon, what's up, man? Like 10 no see. How the hell you been? And Calivan as well. New season today. Yes, that is correct. They might have to take stuff down and reboot services. From what I understand, everything is hotfixable now. The only thing that is not hotfixable is client-side data that like is stored in the client folders. Not bad. Looking to get some WoW time in today. Sweet. Yeah, hopefully me too. We watched Tilt destroy his mental health video. Huh. Okay, that was the one. Let's see. Which one was that? I don't even remember that video. Let's look it up while we sit here and wait. Oh. That's it. Oh, this was a long time ago. This was a month ago. January. It just got recommended now, though, huh? That's cool. Yeah, this was a crazy one. This is where the Demon Hunter... Yeah. This is where they invite the two guys back to back. Oh, God, I forgot about this. And the Demon Hunter is just, like, fucking arguing the whole time, right? Yeah, I forgot about this. Yeah, this was a bad one. Hey, Bob, welcome. My guess has to do with the rollback options. If servers were active, that means data is getting written, so it makes it harder to roll back. Okay. Alground, what's up? Welcome. That hooked me in. Sweet. Well, if you are not aware of this, I should probably reopen that. Let me show you this, man. Like, if you guys are new to this channel and you like the content that you've seen over this channel's last few weeks, I guess, but I gotta watch it, by the way. Antonio Brown. Anyway, yeah, if you like the channel and the stuff we produced recently, click this button here. So 38 videos of that style this season. Probably 15 of them were in the last few weeks. Then we got season 4 of Dragonflight. We got season 3 of Dragonflight. We got season 2 of Dragonflight, season 1 of Dragonflight. And that's it. We didn't do that until Dragonflight started, but yeah. There's probably like about 1,000 hours, maybe not that much, but there's a lot of hours of just watching shit like that. So if you haven't seen the Dragonflight ones, honestly, they're better. Because the whole idea of it was new to me. So each one was like opening a present on Christmas Day. I didn't have anything to reference when I was making the videos, so they were all exciting. So if you have not seen the Dragonflight, especially Dragonflight Season 1s, I think those are like... Dragonflight Season 1s are like organic and spontaneous and outstanding. And then Dragonflight Season 3 are like the funny, like unbelievable stuff in Dragonflight Season 3. Have US servers suffered from lag the past week? I don't know. I haven't really gone on, like, I haven't been in that zone very often. Is Retribution Paladin slated to be really overpowered this season? I'm not sure. I heard there was some changes to it. I saw a Wowhead article. Downtime and its wrong predictions is part of the WoW experience. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out why. I also wanted to say that recent video of that dude saying weird stuff to that female player was really disgusting. Yeah, I think that's the worst thing I've ever seen. I think that's the worst behavior I've ever seen. And it's because there was no basis for it. Like, it didn't have anything to do with the key. The videos that we've done that I've said are the worst in the past are always related to the Keystone. Like, okay, those guys who were like ripping like Dilly or whatever that dude's name was into like deaths and rezzing him and then holding him like, you know, like trying to convince the rest of the group that he was the one fucking up and stuff when they were killing him. That's fucking psychotic, honestly, but it's still related to the dungeon. Like, they did it as some response to the dungeon, you know? Whereas this has nothing to do with WoW. This has nothing to do with the dungeon. It has nothing to do with the difficulty. It has nothing to do with the gameplay. These people are just like, I mean, I don't know how to describe these people. They're fucking, they might have a mental disability. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. And somebody actually commented that they knew these people in real life. And I was like, what the fuck? You got to get me in touch with these people. But they're like just not responding to me. So I don't know. Am I misreading that comment? I don't understand. But they're like, I know these people in real life. I was like, wait, you know them? And they're like, well, I used to know them. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Can you put me in contact with them? Because like I want to hear their thoughts on this. Anyway, I hope they get hard IP banned. Yeah, they don't seem to be. We looked them up and they seem to still be playing. So I found your channel because the video where the priest was gripping people into mechanics got suggested to me. That's the other video we were just talking about. Yeah. Yeah, that was what I would say. That's like the worst gameplay related behavior I've ever seen for sure. It's like almost two different situations, those two things. Rat was issued a hotfix for Divine Hammer, proccing Radiant Glory and adding roughly 5 to 8% extra damage, so they are getting a nerf when it goes live. Okay. What is Divine Hammer? Is that a talent? Is there any way to tell if the guy is banned? No, I don't think so. There's no way to prove they were banned. You can prove they weren't banned, because you can see they played recently. But maybe they were banned at one point and it was temporary and they're back. I don't know. Do you think there's going to be a large disband rate for Cinderbrew? Yeah, I think so. I think Cinderbrew is going to be the worst trash dungeon this season. And a lot of its difficulty comes right up front. Metro, do you think there's a genuine sociopath issue in the game? Like, do the conditions enable sociopathic behavior to show itself? Or is it just apathy because of the screen? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I probably overuse this word, to be fair. But, like, from what I understand, the definition of sociopathy fits these players. So I use it. It may not be, like, if you were to bring it to a clinician or whoever would diagnose something like that. Like, you may not use that word. But from a layman's term, like a I'm not here actually trying to diagnose these people. I'm just reacting to their behavior. It's sociopathic, yeah. And my, like, colloquial definition of that word is like, do they consider the people they are affecting as human beings? And it's no. And the answer is no. Like, they do not give a fuck about that person. They don't even regard them as, like, they don't even care about them in game. You know what I mean? So I think you're using it correctly. Sociopathic behavior rather than actual diagnosable sociopathic. Yeah. I mean, one way or the other, it's a team. You're supposed to care about the people on your team, and they don't. So, whatever you want to call it. Hey, Max, what's up, man? How you been? If I were a female player, I would probably be afraid to confirm it. Yeah, I've seen it. I was going to actually have like a 10-minute diatribe on this in that video, but I decided to cut it because the video got really long. But over the years, we've seen some very, very strange interactions with women in this game. Like other people interacting with them. One of them was very famous. Our guild was like 3 months old, and an IRL friend of mine like just like fell madly in love with this woman who was just trying to like manipulate him into having power in the guild. It was really fucking weird. So I was gonna tell that story, and it's kind of like the opposite of it. You know what I mean? Usually you see it that way. I think like if, in my experience, when I tell the story a lot too, but like we were doing Discord pugs a long time. That was like a common way to pug back in the day in BFA, and we joined this Waycrest Manor. It was like a higher key, and it was kind of a big deal. And we joined it, and like I joined, and there's two people who are like, okay, bro, you're gonna kick X, and I'm gonna kick blue on the 4th Thursday of the 18th month, and you're gonna make sure you back me up, bro. And it's gonna be like this really high strategy discussion. And then this girl joins, and she's like, hello, is this the right Discord? And they're like, who are you? Oh, you're in the group? Oh my god. Oh, here, I have potions for you. Do you want flasks too? I have flasks. Do you have a PayPal? I can send you money. Like, it was like really fucking weird. Like, they were just flirting with her, like 3 guys just flirting with her for the whole dungeon. And it was like, okay. So that kind of shit I've seen. But this was like the complete fucking opposite. It's like, oh, you're not a man? I hate you. Like, you know, it's like really fucking weird. I don't know how these people exist. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Divine Hammer is like a ring of hammers around the paladin. Oh, okay. Rework talent, basically passive AoE spell that adds time to the duration when holy power is used. We didn't use it last season, but slated to be strong this season. I've never heard of it. Anyway, what do you think will be a good loot key this season? Oh, I have no idea. I don't really look at loot that way. Hey, Metro, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Game Seeker, welcome. It's delayed till 3, yeah. A lot of people in Mythic Plus are burned out of the game. They don't have fun playing WoW anymore, but they won't take a break. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that, but I don't really feel like it reflects in their attitude. Like, we'll see this behavior this week. So, I don't... like, I mean, I guess they're just... I don't burned out before the season starts. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see this. We'll see this behavior this week. It's just like it's just sociopathic. I don't really know how else to describe it. Like they've gotten enough reinforcement from these video games that they're playing that indicate to them that they're able to just speak to people however they want. It's like they have no barriers, there's no penalty for it, and there's no repercussions to do it, you know? So it's not about burnout. I don't think it has anything to do with the actual content. That's what I was saying about that video. Like that has nothing to do with the content, right? They were like railing on this person because of their gender before the key even started. How does it feel to know that you failed to... what was the comment? I don't even remember, but it was like, how do you feel that you're... like, you failed as a woman, basically, was the comment. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking dipshits, like, can't even kick casts and stop spells, and you're like, railing on them. Like, what does this have to do with the content? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Which dungeon are you looking forward to? In terms of, like, funniness, I don't know that there is one this season. I definitely wasn't looking forward to Grim Patrol when last season started, though, so I'm not sure what you mean. Hey, Telomer, what's up, man? Big fan of yours. And Branch Chain Amino Acids. Welcome, brother. Love your Pug Analysis review videos. Hilarious. Keep them coming. Yeah, and I still have, how many emails? 70. So we got it down from 118 to 70. But there's a lot in there still. Now, some of them are just, like, stuff I'm hanging on to that aren't reviews. At this point, like I'll never make a video on it, but it's just funny to look back at. But yeah, there's still, I could probably make another 2 weeks of videos from all those submissions still. So this season I'll probably do that. Like maybe even the last month of the season we'll just take off. It depends if we get as many as we do. I don't want to go back like 4 seasons and do it again, but I feel like this season will suck even though the content is better. Why? The first week leavers are always wild experiences. Yeah, we haven't had a ton recently, but I remember in Shadowlands, there was one that really pissed me off. Because it's like, everybody needs the fucking gear, man. Just chill out. Like, relax. Basically saying that they can't play at a high level because she was a woman. I was surprised how long she stayed in the group. Yeah, I'm very thankful that she stayed in the group. I don't know why she stayed in the group, frankly, to be honest. I don't know. She said it was like... she needed the key or something. I was like, what the fuck? Is that really that dire out there that you're staying in keys like that? I don't know. I haven't been this excited for a new season in a while. I actually agree. Yeah. I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I'm fucking excited for today. Season 1 was exciting, but we had already been through a lot of crazy moments the first week of it. So by the time Mythic Plus opened, I felt like we had already hit the ground running. But this one, it's been a while now. It's been like, what, like 5 months since the Season 1 launch? I think there's quite a lot of potential for DPS to accidentally pull extra packs this season. Oh, really? Also, big announcement from YOP.io. We can take a look at that too if you want. They got a new client out today. It looks like they add an even more updated one. But yeah, they made some big changes. I don't really even feel like reading all this, to be honest. But yeah, they're changing everything about it, basically. We are now again tracking CC abilities to interrupt spells. Same as personals. This might not be immediately visible for runs on the website. Oh yeah, here's probably the bigger one. We are now tracking when a personal is used. For example, on every death, we calculate if a personal was ready or not. The cooldown that is used to calculate will always be longest possible version for now. Our goal is to have things like talents that reduce CDs or improve them added later. But for now, we wanted to get this out before Season 2 starts. So yeah, they're basically going to start like waiting, not like, so they talked about it with interrupts a while ago. I made a video on it. So if everybody misses the kick, but everybody had their CD, no CD, then you don't get penalized as much or maybe at all. I don't know. But if 5 people all have their CD available and you don't kick, then you all get a big penalty for that. That's pretty crazy change. I feel like there's less hype in general around the season. Typical of a Season 2 and expansion, but it feels worse than usual. Yeah, not here. I feel the opposite. I feel like there's more hype for Season 2 than ever before. because there's so many big changes coming out of season 1. Lots of people quit midway last season and are ready to come back. For those of us that played all of season 1, it feels pretty bad right now. Oh, really? Yeah, I totally disagree. Totally disagree. Servers are up? Oh, you're asking a question? No, of course not. I'm looking at them right now. I love the change to Mythic 0 being a weekly. Now the champion track, as someone who plays alts, it might be hard to fill levers, though. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how that part plays into it. Can you link where you download the WoWP software? I just got it from the Discord, yeah. I could send it to you, though, if you need it. I feel more hyped. I prefer the dungeon pool already. Yeah, I think it's probably the most, like, exciting season 2 in a long time. I feel burned out, and I quit 3 months ago, yeah. Well, it's not for everybody.
Happy birthday on Thursday, Metro. In case I'm MIA, enjoy the new season and the pugs.
Thank you so much. 70, was that $75?
Metro, what do you think is the
thought it
best
was gonna be this that
healer
popped
for
up.
Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot. Also, Gothor for becoming a member. Yeah, my birthday is Thursday, guys. So, again, getting started today, it looks like. Thank you very much, man. SLB, man. Hope you're enjoying the nice weather around here. It's supposed to be nice today and tomorrow, but rain tomorrow, I think. I really appreciate that, though, man. I feel like I'm the only one that had fun in season 1. No, you're definitely not the only one. A lot of people, anybody who played the game seriously enjoyed season 1. It was mostly panned by people who didn't want the game to be hard. So, do you have Twitch or YouTube only? Yeah, just YouTube, yep. Thanks a lot, SLB, man. It is nice out. We still have to wait another day here in Europe, and even at that, I'll be Thursday before I get on due to work, wife, and kids. Maybe I should get rid of them. You could slowly start getting rid of them, yeah. I think actually one begets the other. Actually, they kind of all can, right? Interchangeably. Like here, let's go through these scenarios. So if you quit your job, your wife's probably going to be unhappy. She may eventually leave you. She may eventually sue for custody and take your kids away. That's one option. You could murder your wife. We'll say that out loud. You could dispose of your wife. Your kids will hate you. They'll fucking hate you. Like if it comes out that you know, they'll hate you. So they'll leave. And if it comes out that you murdered your wife, you'll be in jail. So you won't have a job anymore. Then you could do something similar to the kids. We won't go into that directly, but yeah. You could put your wife in a position where she'll be very unhappy with how you treated your children. Treating your children badly also probably likely grounds to be fired. So, yeah. You got to pick one, whichever one you want to do. Go on full on that, and then the other two will follow. Can you play WoW in prison, though? I think in some prisons. That's got dark. Yeah, just hypothetical situations. I quit during the release of Path of Exile 2. I'm kind of hyped to come back. Oh, yeah, sweet. First time I ever Mythic rated also. Only 4 of 8, though. I had so much fun in Season 1. Pushing high keys is always fun. Yeah, it is. It is definitely always fun because it's always different. And it's especially pugging, always unique. I had a lot of fun and got to 3K Brewmaster, but really turned off by Season 2. Gotcha. Well, either way, we're not going to be... If you're not interested in talking about Season 2 and you're not excited for it, then there's other streams. But today we're excited for Season 2. In China, I remember there being reports of prisons making inmates farm gold. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if that's true, but I'm happy with any as long as it leads to more Mythic Plus. Okay. Well, you have your choices. I would probably go with the safest bet, and that would just be quit your job. I guess it depends on how, like, reliant your family is on your job. We probably missed a lot of comments. Let's see. I personally think Mythic 0 should be queued at this point. Nah. I would take all queued dungeons out of the game if it was me. Did they fix the whole antivirus thing? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really know. Cop sent me a link that worked, but he just did it himself and fixed it basically. But I think the second post here, maybe this one will help with the antivirus software flagging as virus. I don't know what that is, to be honest. So It does look like you have to download that anyway. You could become a streamer. That would, yeah. How is he going to afford WoW time without a job? Oh, WoW's super cheap. Yeah, that's not an issue. Even if you, like, okay, so let's say you had a plan for this. Like, you don't plan on doing this today, right? Just save up, like, 1 month of income, and then that'll last you, like, the rest of the year for WoW. WoW is only $15 a month, right? So. You can also sell carries to pay for WoW. Oh, God, don't do that. Is Blood Death Knight better in Season 2? No, it's pretty much the same. No changes at all to the spec, from what I could tell. It could also be only 250 gold a month. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you don't have a job, I guess you have more time for that. No job, no wife, and no kids. I think, like, it's a perspective thing, right? Like, I have a lot of free time at times, and I still have trouble managing it. And people always comment on that, like, what are you doing with your time? But if, like, suddenly you had double the amount of free time, then you'd feel like you had infinite time, right? But if you compare, like, I have, like, 5 hours a week of free versus I have, like, 30 hours a week free. Like, the person with 30 hours a week free might still feel like they don't have a lot of free time just because of what they're using that time for. So if suddenly you were lighter from your job, your kids, and your wife, you'd be, like, so fucking productive. You'd feel like you can get anything done. Death Knight scales well with stats, so you could say it's better, but not because of a meaningful change. Yeah. Morning, waiting for my favorite tank to pug keys. Good luck, Metro. Who is it? Is he coming on? I think it may be overlooked how the WoW sub price has never gone up. It's not overlooked. I think most people in the United States recognize it and its value. But there's a lot of haters out there. Did you ever tank the last raid tier? He also asked, do you raid at all? No, I don't raid. Haven't raided since Dragonflight Season 1. You can fill out surveys online for $15 a month. I did that for a bit. I've heard people talk about that. Like, what is that? Is that a real thing? Where do you get started with that? Where do they send you the money? What do you think of the tier set mechanics this season? Nothing really. I made a video on it like months ago. It's kind of boring. In the UK, you get £90 per week for being unemployed. That's like what? You just from eating fast food, you gain mad weight or something? You can get, you're talking about money probably, not pounds. Yeah, you can get money here too if you're unemployed, but it's actually like a huge pain in the ass. To go through it, you have to like prove that you're unemployed, which takes like weeks. I know somebody who went through this, and it took like 2 months to finally start getting money. So by the time, like, unless you plan on staying unemployed for like a year, by the time you get it done, you're pretty much gonna have a new job. I get paid to answer questions every now and then, 25 cents each. Oh, really? The sub hasn't went up. However, it's very subsidized by the in-game store. Yeah, but the sub is the only thing that's mandatory, and that's the important thing. Survey filling is mostly scammy, but it can work. Oh, really? Seems like the season requires more coordination on mechanics than last season. I wouldn't say that at all. Where do you see that? Where did you get that information? I haven't ran into anything like that in my testing. What's the pushback? Oh, you're talking about what the downtime? Yeah, it's down to 3, so should be coming up soon, hopefully. Darkflame Cleft second boss. Any other examples? You can still make meaningful progress on one characters with little free time. Cinderbrew Meadery, third boss. Third boss of Cinderbrew Meadery, I would say, is probably your best case, yeah. Second boss, Darkflame Cleft, I would not say is coordination heavy. I don't really think there's any bosses that are coordination heavy in Mythic Plus, but that's because I raided for a long time and I was like a raid leader and guild leader for a long time. There's never been a raid fight or a Mythic Plus fight that are like similar in that way. Mythic Plus fights usually have like 2 mechanics that overlap, and that's the bulk of the coordination requirements. I will say that the B mechanic in the third fight the fight specifically, the B fight in Cinderbrew Meadery is probably the most coordination heavy mechanic that's been seen in recent years, but I think people will mostly just brute force it and one person will just handle it. That's how I was able to do it on the PTR. Australia, you get $500 a fortnight for playing Fortnite, you mean? Yeah, you'd have to pay me to play that game, so I guess I'll move there. Move to Australia. Oh, they have big spiders in Australia, right? So fuck that. Stonevault would like to have a talk with your Darkflame Cleft. Yeah, like that's like the dungeons this season had like, you know, the last boss of Eric Hera is not matched this season. I think that's probably the most coordination heavy fight that's existed in the last 5 years, pretty much. Theatre has some coordination. I hate the 1v1 mechanics in the council fight. Yeah, that 1v1 mechanic, I guess you could say, is coordination heavy. But again, you can literally just blast each other. It's not optimal, but it's still fine. See, I think that's the thing. Like, coordination to me means, like, if you do not coordinate, you fail. And I can't think of a boss like that. It's really just the last boss in Eric Hera, and then there's, like, nothing similar. Everything else can just be brute forced, and that's how most people handle it. But the B boss, I think, is probably going to test people's ability to brute force it. I hated that Eric Hera boss. Miserable to get to a boss with 14 minutes and still not time it. Yeah, we saw some of that. I saw they made some last minute nerfs to most dungeons. Yeah, I read that post last night. That was pretty wild. They keep nerfing the dungeons. I use Survey Junkie and branded surveys. They pay right to PayPal pretty much instantly, and you can choose the price of the survey. That's cool. And it's like legit, right? Like it's not, it's not sketchy or anything. No, silly. We get paid fortnightly. You get paid in, what is it called? Like Epic Cash or something like that? What do they call that for that game? Battle Bucks? Or is that Battle Bus? I don't even know. Eric Hera as a V-Bucks. That's it, yeah. Eric Hera as a non-Death Knight is a whole different experience. Yep. I hate in theater fight. Losing a duel to a better DPS is smart, but makes me lose damage and makes me look even worse. See, there's the coordination and the lack of coordination. All in one sentence. Tazavesh from Shadowlands was the one that... Yeah. That fight, and then people use the fucking weak orb for it. So... The only sketch is sometimes the surveys are out of slots, so they let you complete but have no payment. Oh, wow. I really liked Tazavesh. Yeah, I think Tazavesh was one of the prettiest dungeons they've ever had. The mechanics of Streets were excellent. I didn't like... Gambit? Is that the name of it? Soli's Gambit. I didn't like that one very much, to be honest, but... Streets was great. Fortnite equals 2 weeks. What, there's a new season or something? So many classes could counter the pull mechanic on the last boss of Eric Hera. I basically never used puddles all season, only on Priest. There was a lot of ways to game it, you're right. I don't think Eric Hera final was hard. Just a lot of shit to keep track of. Right, that's what we're talking about, yeah. A lot of coordination. Which Season 2 dungeon is your Dawnbreaker equivalent? What does that mean? I don't understand that question. There is no Dawnbreaker equivalent, thankfully. In terms of like flying around and people randomly going to the wrong spot. Well, the easiest timer was Eric Hera, so... But I think if you're asking like what the easiest dungeons are, it's probably going to be Theater is number 1. I would say maybe Workshop number 2. Then it's possible that one of the new dungeons is, I think maybe like Floodgate. The word Fortnite means 2 weeks. No, it's a video game, yeah. I know people who play it. Size used to love it. Seismical. Theater of Pain is considered easiest. Yeah, definitely easiest so far. I would say that you should go by the rule that you can complete any key that drops 10 plus levels higher than your current gear. Wait, why would it say? With our current gear, what key level do you think we realistically are able to complete? You should definitely aim for a 10 this week, 100%. After all the key nerfs as well, like there should be absolutely no reason you can't get a 10 done this week. Yeah, Fortnite is definitely a game, right? Does anybody disagree that Fortnite's a game? Floodgate is F tier for most on the hard scale. Really? That'd be interesting to see why that would be the case. That was definitely the easiest one mechanically when I tested it. Best way to gear up other than running keys? No. It's 6 a.m. I need my coffee. Yeah, go ahead and get it. Fortnite is a game, but Fortnite also means 2 weeks. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with them. I read Shakespeare used to play it a lot. Fortnite? He probably fucking sucked at that game, dude. Could you imagine that dude trying to like talk to you in like proximity chat or whatever? Like you come up to him, he'd be like, 4 score and 7 years ago or whatever. All that bullshit. Still going to ask for summons to Rookery, by the way. Yo, if anybody gets me footage of somebody needing a summon to Rookery, that would be amazing. He'd probably ask you for drugs. He was a known fiend. Oh, really? He had a drug problem. That makes a lot of sense. I watched King Lear because Anthony Hopkins is in it. So if he's in it, I watch it. And it was fucking awful. It was like you can barely understand what they were even saying. But it had like a bunch of top tier actors from England in it. And so it still was enjoyable. But like whoever wrote that shit, man, he needs to learn English. That would make him good at Fortnite, probably. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to run LFR just to get the new trinket that throws a motorcycle into trash. A motorcycle into trash. That's from Workshop, isn't it? Or is there another one? So it's almost 3. Still no update. Very excited to finally kata all my Season 1 gear into transmog pieces. Oh, yeah, you can change the appearance, right? That's cool. I guess I should have did that. It's too late now, right? Or can you still do it after the season? The bubbles hurt in Floodgate. Yeah, they did nerf that, though. They just nerfed that. I made a video a couple days ago about that. You can, but they're free after the season is over. Oh, cool. Well, that's cool. Yeah, when is LFR active? I don't even know. It's 2 weeks for LFR? Huh. That's a long time. Oh, story mode, yeah. There was like a quest for story mode in Season 1 that gave like a... something. What was it? Oh, it was like a crafting thing. Hey, Dark Destroyer, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Just in time for the seasonal launch. Hopefully we'll be playing the game shortly. Are we able to buy raid trinkets this season with a certain currency? I don't know what they're doing with dinars. I heard people talk about them removing it or something. I don't care much for it. I won't be raiding. Yeah, though it's in the 0.5 patch. What is? I thought there was no waiting this season. I don't know, though. I don't raid at all. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, dinars are not in on launch. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. I think they're making it so you don't have to raid to get it. Huh. Wait, really? I thought it was from the raid that you get rep from the raid or something. Yeah, and in story mode, the NPCs wouldn't let you hold aggro as a tank. It was weird. LFR Wing 1 opens today. Nice. It used to be raid renown, but they changed it so you don't get it. You don't get it until 4 months from now, and I guess there's no raid requirements at all now. Huh. Well, that's cool, I guess. They didn't specifically say where they were moving it, but it's no longer on the renown track. Oh, so it's like a mystery. Me either, but if only had to hop into LFR for the currency, it wouldn't be too bad. That's a good point, but I imagine if it's like old dinars, you would only be able to buy... I don't even know how it would work, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I probably won't be getting raid stuff regardless, but if there's a very powerful trinket and I feel like I need it, maybe. Probably not, though. LFR opens today. Then it's a new wing per week. That's pretty good. And there's 4 wings. The bosses, how many bosses are there this season? They do like shorter raids now, right? Back when I was active, it was like 12 boss raids were kind of short. But now it's like really short. Yeah, now it's only 8. The bodysuit trinket is basically a full HP absorb on a 1-minute CD. Oh, yeah. We'll have to look into it. So LFR wings have what? There'd be what, 3 bosses per wing? That would be 9. So there's only 3 wings. Crazy thing is, I think 6 or 7 Mythic Plus gives 18 rune crests. Definitely be farming those and aim for 10 ASAP. Rune crests. Yeah, I don't know how rune crests come. Kill the first boss, then you have a choice of the next 4. That can be done in any order. Oh, that's cool. But how does that work for LFR? 3 minutes until we get another maintenance extension. It's probably already happened. You have to like refresh it or something. I don't know how it works. It's hard to beat a good stat stick trinket on Sims. Yes, but unfortunately that's not how the game usually ends up working. If you're pugging, you do not want a stat stick trinket. You want something that can potentially save your life or make a big impact one way or the other when you use it. I like that they re-released the Fire Act trinket. I hope it's as good as it is in Dragonflight. Oh, wait, what is this? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I want that Mr. Pick-Me-Up trinket so bad. So good for healers. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. Server's up. Hey, thanks for the amount of videos these last 3 weeks. Yeah, we got a lot of videos out, so I'm glad you guys enjoyed them. How difficult is the login boss? Trivially easy. Just had to wait. No skill requirements. Why is this lagging now? Trying to turn audio back on. What's going on here? There you go. Let me in. I don't have that power, man. Sorry. Bellstat says games up. Gamer down. Have fun in season 2. Thanks, man. You too, Hendrik. I will have fun. Everybody will have fun, I think. Have fun, dude. I will. Yeah, I'm gonna. Gamer down. You guys saw that, right? That was crazy. Oh, I didn't. Shit. I didn't do add-ons. Fuck. I'll hopefully do that now while we're loading in here. Gamer down. Yep. I still don't believe. That's like one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in the game. Gamer down. Gamer down. I had forgot that I like threw that quip out at the end too. Gamer gone. Oh, there's a lot of updates. 21 of them. Wait, you have season 2 stuff already? Yep. EU's still down? Oh yeah, EU's always down, dude. They've been down for like 2 years now. Just watched that yesterday. It cracked me up. I'm glad you guys got to see it. I put a lot of work into that video and some of the ones that came recently. Undermine Delves. There's more to do in Delves. Meet me in Dornigal. No. How many angels do you think we'll see today? Oh, hopefully none. Hopefully none. Hopefully no holy priests. Okay, so we still have like a vault. I guess we should open it. I don't know what's gonna happen. I got to go. Got to tidy the kitchen. Can't even watch videos on WoW because of this wife. We talked about strategies. Let me know what you end up pursuing. How? Calendar says it's tomorrow. US gets it today. A lot of mail, I guess. Taking a while. What is that? Crimson Valor Stone? Not sure why we have that right now. I forgot how we get the dinars. I don't know how we get them either, yeah. Okay, so vaults. Well, hold on. We just... Yeah, let's reload. What's the battle plan for today? We're just gonna push our key basically as high as we can. We'll get the key listed and see how far we can go. I did update the spreadsheet. I should have talked about that before, but we got the spreadsheet updated for season 2. So if anybody's looking to keep track of your stats, you're welcome to take mine and use it.
If there's any errors, let me know. There was an error on the Season 1 spreadsheet, and nobody ever pointed it out. I never noticed this. The disband... Wait, where is it? Yeah, this one here. Yeah, the disband segment was not adding the numbers properly. It was referencing the wrong tab. So that was wrong the whole season, and nobody ever noticed that, including me. Happy season day, bro. Yes. What happened in my absence? Nothing. We waited for the servers for an hour, and now we're playing. Valor Stones are because you got the first seasonal crest achievement. Oh, that's funny. Withered crests weren't something we ever needed, I guess. What the hell is this? Aim shot? Alright, anyway. I feel like a crackhead getting his first fix in 3 days. Jesus. Not that severe. Okay, so this is like last season stuff, so we just take the gold. But we get it too. Alright, very good. A key that has no affixes whatsoever now. Very weird. Alright, the A tray. Good start. Let's see what we got. Let's get right to it. What dungeon are you starting with? Yep, theater. The A tray +2. Plus deux. Is that how you say it in France? Deux.
I have many wares. May your feet find good trails.
There would be a rush of applicants. Perhaps people weren't ready for the servers to come up. There's somebody. What's happened here? Oh, there's no portal for that slot. There's only 3 dungeons that need a portal. So we got mom load. That guy's like facing the wall there. Then we got theatre. And we got workshop. Is there a new seasonal fix or is Alatath bargain again? They replaced one with another one basically. Other than that, it's the same ones. 619. What are these people doing? Not even geared for last season, brother. Hey, is that actually you? You can come. And we'll take Holy Paladin. Three paladins. The light is with us. Very wise. Going in the wrong place, though. The entrance is here. That's me. Happy season 2. Yeah, you too, man. Thanks for coming. Happy to do it. More keys with you if you want to push all the way up. It's taking forever for me to load in. That's probably why people weren't signing up then, huh? Oh. Well, there's our healer gun. Okay. Anyway, let's get the WoWP.io launcher up. Because we need that now. Click that. Live log? No live logs found. Hopefully that's fine. I think that's fine. Well. Any of these people? Oh, there we go. Take an actual good player. Where did your love for playing alts go, by the way? I never really had love, to be honest. I always just did it because I felt like there wasn't enough content to do. Like, before the streaming, I never did alts. So, never really had love. I'm also starting with theater. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the campaign stuff first. Why? Does it give some power? I feel like Mythic should have instant summon to dungeon like LFG. Oh god, no. No thanks. You gotta get the quest to kill the last boss of the raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't need that. You get a crafting token for doing Gallywix, yeah. Pretty standard, I guess. Not for me.
Many deals for a friend of the rum.
Is there a new world boss too? Probably. Where would it be? Not in Zereth Mortis. Probably in the Undermine. That guy there. The main event. The Gobfather slain. Oh, thank you for invite. Leaves the party. What? The fuck was that? Some robot that drops champion tracked. Mythic plus nerfs are going to be really interesting to see. I know, I'm excited. Oh, hey, Boba Sponge. Thanks, man. You guys are all welcome to keep running. We're going to try to get this key to 10 ASAP, so you're welcome to come until we can't anymore. Problem family. Thank you for invite. Okay. You didn't even realize it was me, really? 2 Azralon levers already. We're starting the season right. Where was the second one? Was the first guy Azralon? Was that was the Paladin, right? No, that was the mate. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. On my way, just waiting for this week or pack for season 2 to load. Oh god, it's gonna take a while. Well, we can start. Just come on in. Because I want to try to, now that it's 3 o'clock already, I want to try to get as much done as possible tonight. And then tomorrow we're gonna go like Omega big or whatever people would say on the internet. Like, I'm gonna wake up, stare at my phone for an hour, put on socks, and play WoW. That's my plan for tomorrow. So we'll be here early tomorrow. Stay tuned. I felt Omega big and came running. There you go. Only socks, yeah. That's the only thing I have on that I don't have on normally. When I sleep, I take the socks off. Some people sleep with socks on, but my feet sweat like bad as it is. Sleeping with socks is illegal? Oh, wait, really? You could probably solo this, yeah. That's what I mean. I'd like to get started on it. I sleep with socks on when it's especially cold. Keeping hands and feet warm is more important than the rest of the body. Yeah, but you need to cool down to sleep properly, so your body usually handles that on its own. Unless you're like literally not sleeping under a blanket, then I guess it'd be different. What do you mean illegal? My feet would freeze? Yeah, I don't know. Why 2 party frames? These ones, let's see what we can see nowadays. Oh, you can actually see it all now because the webcam changes. But yeah, these are the ones I actually use. But historically, you can't really see these. So yeah, these are the ones that have been on the screen so people can actually view them. What has happened in my absence? I answered that question before. What is your rating prediction at the end of the week of season 1? Wait, at the end of week 1. I don't have a prediction. Don't know and don't really have much interest in that, honestly. Just get as high as you can, pretty much. Like, I don't know how hard the keys are actually going to be, you know? It hurts my feet hair to have socks on that long. Like, it's tugging on the follicles. Are you like a Neanderthal or whatever? I know there's some people who still have, like, mostly Neanderthal DNA, right? Why is this guy an Orbos? Are you fucking serious? What's the Grimbatol this season? What do you mean by Grimbatol? What does that mean to you? Like, to me, Grimbatol was actually one of the best dungeons of the season. It was hard, but fair. The dungeon that isn't too bad, but everyone dies in. Ah, okay. Yeah, probably Priory.
If you wear socks for weeks without changing them, then yeah, I guess they'll get stuck to your follicles. So yeah. Homo sapien squad, where you at? Hopefully on terra firma. Okay, ready to check. Here we go. Getting started here. Blast through this one. What's this? That was weird. Okay. Good luck, Metro. Hey, Stromy, what's up, Bean? Thanks for your good luck wishes. What gear level are people using to start Mythic 0 on Mythic 2? Whatever gear you had on from last season. Maybe Grim Batol is Priory according to the tier list. Oh yeah. This is live, right? Yep. Are you going to start at a 2? No, we're going to start right at 12. Just kidding, we're starting at 2. I bet you get a score of at least 300 today. Oh, 300 is from one dungeon, I think, right? We'll definitely do more than that. We'll be in the thousands. I just don't know how many keys will get done. Like I said, I've already done these dungeons a ton now, so I feel really ready for them. Floodgate, I thought Floodgate was going to be one of the easier dungeons, so we'll see what happens. It's like boring how easy it is. You don't actually have a soothe for that though, so that actually means somebody has to cast a heal. Oh, I kicked way too early there. Floodgate looks cool. It's a good dungeon. I actually like it a lot. That's the AMS, I think? No. We're early on that big time. I might still... no. Big time early on that. Theater of Pain will probably be my favorite dungeon, just like Grim Batol and Siege were two of my favorites in Season 1. Sweet. Theater is actually probably the easiest dungeon this season. We can actually just stay in this, like we don't need to move from it. As a tank, that's the AMS. We're way out from that one. Grim Batol had actually difficulty where Floodgate just have bad packs that you can avoid. Oh, okay. Because it got a tight timer too, huh? Interesting. Having that guy die first, in fact. Fine by me. We already can make a weak word. This is noxious spores. That's the AMS. Wait, no, it's not. See, I already got it wrong again. That's the AoE. And then this is the one that goes on the players. Oh no, it's that guy that we killed who does that one. Okay. Theater last boss gets pretty hectic. Yeah, not really anymore, unfortunately. We'll see. Floodgate has the most interesting routing. Quite a lot to choose from. Yeah, did you see they added new shit to it as well? Like they totally changed one part of the dungeon. Did you redo the UI? Nope. No changes to the UI. Having a feeling the Mechagon stealth section will be fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like people won't be able to do it? 3 Stooges socks, like they throw them in the corner and then they stand up straight on their own. Okay, I'll go this way first. Excuse my ignorance, but are these brand new dungeons? No. This is Theater of Pain. This is from Shadowlands. Beware. How is Season 2 dungeon pool? Good, yeah. I like it. It's solid. Beware. These are like just a total joke. Like this is not even fun how boring this is. What's up with your Death's Advance? How do you make it elevate you like that? Elevate you, what does that mean? I didn't change anything about Death's Advance other than the icon. There we go, we're taking some damage now. We got 2 debuffs at once. It's Wraithwalk, not Death's Advance. Oh yeah, Wraithwalk. Okay, this pack used to be a mind control, but don't think we'll be doing that anymore. You gotta start paying attention to count though now, of course, that we're not in the PTR. Seeing what happens with that. Good to see you back, Mike. That's something welcome. It is good to be back. Oh, do we have the logs? Yeah. Good. Got 0 danger there. Love the new visuals. Yeah. I bet a lot of people probably don't know about these changes. Has this been, was this like in the old dungeons too? Now that the patch came, or is it like it only season 2 dungeons that feature these circles? Will Mythic Plus still be fun if you're only limited by group staying alive? Yes, but it'll be less fun for sure. Mythic Plus will always be fun in my eyes, but yeah, if there was ever a time when you were like totally immune to death, then you would just play your character different. You're missing a digit on your keystone difficulty, yeah. It's actually quite noticeable. Well, we should be able to get up pretty quick, it looks like. Although it doesn't look like we're going to triple upgrade this. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Kind of a long dungeon, I guess. Yeah, that did some damage. I guess the big thing is that it has no affixes at all, so like nothing's actually hard. So this does like actually nothing for some reason. On this difficulty, obviously. It does nothing, but you can just stand in that as a tank. The big circle's a knockback though, so I had to disadvance that. Why does it keep putting them over there? That's kind of awkward. There was an add-on during Wrath that basically drew circles on the ground? Yeah, I remember that. What the hell was the name of it? Hey, Frosties, what's up? You're welcome. AVR, that's it. Augmented virtual reality. And you could draw your own shit on there, so like it was actually really cool how it worked. You'd be able to draw whatever you wanted and then send it to your raid. So one of the officers in our guild drew like big fucking dicks in Dalaran. And then like as we were flying back from ICC, you could start to see them. And the reaction everybody had was like, it was hilarious. Oh, I landed on top of that thing, that's funny. Yeah, I guess we don't really have any chance of triple upgrading this, it's kind of weird. It's kind of a long dungeon, I suppose. We should probably do Kultharak next since Lus is going to be up. Also, they announced that WoWOP would have its score removed for the first 2 weeks. Since there's no actual data to compare it to, I don't know how I would even calculate it. I guess it's probably better to just not have it on for a couple weeks. But we'll still see what the actual website looks like now that we have that working. Green shot on the floor was fun, and I'm going to miss that effects with blood puddles hiding under carpets. I was sanguine. Sanguine's been gone for a long time, but I definitely preferred the older fixes. What is WoWOP? I have a whole, I have like 10 videos on it now if you haven't seen. Merit-based Mythic Plus score, TLDR. What affixes are there this week? I don't know, we're in a 2. I'll find out when we're in a 5, I guess. Not sure when the affixes start. Is it 4? Oh, okay, no score yet to gain. I think it's fine for 2 weeks. Right, yeah, it's just like mostly because there's not enough data to compare yourselves, you know? And the score is all about comparing yourselves. Funniest thing about a new season, no matter how good you are, everyone's got to do it too. Yep. I don't know, Mythic Plus has been significantly more fun for me without teaming, bolstering, busting, etc. Teaming, that's... teaming's been gone for like years, but... I'm glad you enjoy it, yeah. You don't feel like the new affixes are harder than the old ones and they're making the already complicated mechanics more complicated? That's how I feel. But luckily... oh, shit. But luckily, once you get to 12, you don't have to worry about them. And this seems like this season, everybody's going to get to 12.
Beware.
Sanguine and busting were another level of dumb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but they were so easy. Like, busting? You really bring that up? That's like the easiest affix ever. The only new affix that sucked was the balls, since they could overlap with area denial mechanics. Oh yeah, yeah, that one was definitely the worst one, but I think they all they had big problems. But like I said, we didn't really do a ton of them, so if you did do a ton of it, I will defer to you on that.
Beware.
Don't have anybody to purge that shield, I guess.
Beware.
Hey, Gustav, what's up, buddy? Will you do normal and heroic raid splits? No. I won't do raid at all. Not sure we're gonna have count. Raiding is obsolete? No, it's definitely not, but I just don't enjoy it. Okay, so they changed... oh, shit. They changed the pacing of this fight. Let's see how it plays out, although...
Beware.
probably gonna die so fast we won't get to see much. But yeah, when he reaches 100 energy, that happens faster now. So I guess that means we have to stack up faster, too. Oh, shit. I thought that had to be moved from. It's not. Okay, so now we stack up. Everybody's on different sides. That might be a wipe.
Beware.
People don't know how to attack the ads either, I think. We actually got him killed by accident. Anyway, I like the challenge. My problem is those affixes are just poorly tuned, especially in BFA and Shadowlands. Gotcha. My ring will save a few wipes here. Yeah, this would be a good fight for grips and rings and stuff. Yeah, you see how easy that is on these keys. Okay, off to Butcher Fella. 6 minutes. Can we triple upgrade it? Maybe. I guess there's no trash before the last boss, so yeah, probably. I'd sweat too if I was attached to Temple of Sex. What's that?
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Withering Discharge. We need to stop that cast. Funny bug when you mind control that mob. It can hit everything in this area with Withering Discharge. So if you mind control that mob, it's probably going to wipe you. At least it used to. Maybe it can't anymore, but... I was still on the stocks part. Wasn't live. Well, welcome to the live stream. We'll try to skip this. Perfect. Don't know that we have count though, we'll see.
Beware.
Frontal and a backle for that guy. Gotta dodge both.
Beware. Beware.
He's down. Trash just getting absolutely mowed through. But yeah, no shot of double upgrading this, doesn't look like. Triple upgrading. That's pretty nuts. That's kind of crazy. This is like an utter joke, and we're not going to triple upgrade this? This difficulty doesn't teach us much about the pulls. Oh yeah, it's a joke. Terribly, terribly tuned, especially considering the timer. Kind of confused by that part. It's like we couldn't die in here if we wanted to. And we're gonna probably be like at least a minute past triple upgrade. Maybe, I don't know though. Maybe I'm way over counting how long these fights are. Haven't really paid attention. But there's like RP and shit, so yeah, I don't think so. They'll probably tweak the timer. Yeah, I don't know. Could be that it's just the dungeon or something, maybe. Maybe that's their goal. Maybe the goal was to make the keys really, really easy, but the timers are not. The DPS isn't great, is it? It's hard to tell because everything dies so fast. It certainly seems great, but it's just perhaps not. I don't know. Here's someone always needed to die on the end of the boss to run up and start the RP. Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'll catch something good.
That's like a 2-minute fight. So yeah, we will not triple upgrade this key. That's crazy. 0 deaths, everything a total joke. Wait, where's the things down here? You're not super far off, though. Well, no, obviously not. But it should be super far off from not being a triple upgrade. Usually the first two you do is like nearly a quadrugrade, you know what I mean? Is there still a death penalty? Yes, but it doesn't start until 12, I think, now, right? It's pretty high up. Basically, low keys are a fucking joke now. If you guys suck at low keys still, like, you gotta record them because they're back to being absurdly easy.
Are you ready for some carnage? Our rising stars now face the longest reigning champion the Theater of Pain has ever known. Ordretha, the Endless Empress!
Yeah, that's weird. Disappointing. Wait, how are we on count, though? Were we over? I don't think so.
At long last, a worthy contender. Behold my power and despair!
Okay, we can AMS this mechanic, and it won't put an ad out if we do. Oh, that's the wrong mechanic, of course. Grasping Rift is the one. But yeah, that's a cool little tactic. Fuck that up, though. Ruby Life Pulls Recore? What's that? I enjoyed how difficult it was to survive as a tank in Season 1. I think the Reds were not able to pre-plan their CD usage due to the route not being posted. You're fine. That's probably why the damage is low, yeah. He needs more pants and something. Scroll up in the group chat. Oh, current wind up. Why is that showing up? What the hell? Yeah, we have a death. It is possible. This fight's actually hard. Gamer down, yes sir. Love that. Another death. Why are you guys dying? A lot of damage for 2. A lot of damage compared to the other bosses in the 2 as well. Really strange. Alright, first key done. Those are probably worth looking at. That grip attack isn't gripping very much. It used to drag you. No, I have Death's Advance for it. And again, anybody who was in that key is welcome to come again. Let's get this on the sheet though. First things first. The A-Tray 2. Double upgrade only. Major effects, question mark? Healer was Resto Shaman. Double Rat. And Dustro. Okay, that one's done. Darkflame Cleft 4, okay. Hey Daniel, what's up? You're welcome. To be fair, the scaling for this boss is either bugged or the boss is bugged. That AoE did way too much damage. It was a weird number for sure. How many weeks a season usually lasts? No way to know that, unfortunately. They vary too often. Oh yeah, so what about this? Oh god, what the hell is this? Not save the path. Alright, logs. Error counting log. What? Oh. Well, I don't know what that means, but that's fine. Alright, and then that was you, right? Should we just go 3 paladins? Kelistov, what's up, buddy? It's good to see you. I've gone back to Blood Death Knight this season. Tanking is just too fun. Yes, that's correct. There's no portal to that, right? We have to fly ourselves. This is the first time I've seen you run your own key. Oh yeah, we always run day one because you never be able to make progress if you don't. Alex, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How you been? I hate that numbers are at billions again. Billions? Oh, you mean like the total number of damage over the course of the dungeon being billion, I guess? That's just, I mean, if you fight something long enough, you'll be a billion. As long as the DPS isn't in billions, I wouldn't be too worried about it. While we're here, we can get the wax daily, I guess.
Fly up. Glue them shut.
Pick all three of the same class to make them want to compete against each other and do more damage. That's smart. Yeah, very smart, quote unquote. Where is this dungeon? Oh, up here. Metro got blacklisted on WoWP for 2 weeks and had to run his own key now. Yep. Yeah, people won't invite me because I'm not an orange parser on WoWP. I don't know how to see the log. Oh, there we go. It just took a while. The fuck? Error fetching run data? Is it because it's too low? That's still a feature, right? Oh my god, what's happening now? Somebody left? Okay. Wow, P stats so bad, only Rets will join. Saquon Barkley, 2-year, 41 million. Wow. Oh yeah, this dungeon, I'm excited. Yeah, this will be an interesting one this season. You still playing Deathbringer? Yep. The new Death Knight transmog from the anniversary event is awesome. I know, I love this. It's become my favorite set, which is pretty wild because I was pretty happy with what I had before. A lot of gold transmogs in this group. Huh? Wait, why does that guy have a shield on? Oh, he does, and he has the transmog back piece. That's kind of cool. What kind of dwarf is that? Earthen, yeah. Strange. We got Dranny. Lightforged Dranny. Mex's Blood Off, that's acceptable. And then this guy's Earthen. If it's not the Pug Killer, I don't know what they may change. The light phase, but I don't know. This dungeon's a lot easier now, if that's what you mean. Guy's on his way. Then we'll begin. I'm glad that we were able to get on early though, so we might even push it a little bit later than I originally wanted to, but I'm glad we can get a good start to the day. Darkflame Cleft is one of the keys you are happy to get right now. Wait, why? I mean, I'm happy to get any of them, really, but... This one's probably going to be the most unfamiliar for people. I think it's the one with the most, like, depth to the mechanics. So if you don't know them, you'll probably be really lost in here. Like, if you've never seen this last boss, you're going to have no fucking idea what's happening, right? Looking forward to playing tomorrow. Sweet. Yeah. Dome Vault. What are you doing? Not already. People are lost already. I forgot about people not knowing the mechanics, but once you do it currently, it's one of the easier ones. Yeah, I would say. But I think it's got the most, like, most strangest mechanics or whatever. Triple 5 blooms, man. What is that? 5 big blooms. I don't know what that means either. I just ran this dungeon. Super W key, yeah. La Ultra, what does that mean? No S Stone Vault. 5 giant blooms, man. Why do you guys keep saying that? The other, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know what that dude was doing in front of a Season 1 dungeon. Okay. I don't know why, but I like it. Yeah, I kind of like it too. 5 big blooms. Giant blooms. Triple big blooms. I don't know. This is what I mean. Most people doing other types of dungeons, they get summoned by the game. But Mythic, you got to get there. No, that's how it should be. If these people can't figure out how to get to the dungeons, then they should be exposed for that. Like, that's not behavior that should be swept under the rug.
4, 3.
No, he came through the entrance. We watched him transition from zone to zone. Okay, so I think like all this we just want to not pull, right? This might be... Oh. Shit. Can't see that right now.
New season. Always love to listen you while in playing Pugs. Wish you all the best this season.
I don't know what that was, but thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not even recording right now, am I? I missed that. I appreciate that. Somebody can convince me who that was. Or let me know. $10 donation. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the $10 donation.
Beware.
Yeah, this is not a good idea though, just because it's 3 of these mobs that knock the other mobs back. Maybe take him in this corner, it might work out.
Beware. Beware.
A gift of power.
These mobs are the most fucking annoying mobs in the whole game, I think. Oh yeah, we have affixes now. So it's Bargain Ascent is the affix.
Beware.
This is not, we don't even want to pull this back, right? Let's just pull it, fuck it. A slot though either way for the donation. My birthday's Thursday, so we'll be here streaming. First time I think ever that a season has launched the week of my birthday. That's pretty cool. That's exciting. How old are you turning? I will be 36. That feels very slow, doesn't it? Don't look a day over 40, thanks. Okay, we have no bloodlust either. Like just that mechanic like that where you have to actually switch, that's gonna flip a lot of people on their heads, you know, early on in the expansion or the season. I tease, are you one to celebrate a birthday? No. I would, like, my family's trying to like convince everybody to get together this weekend and shit. It's like I really would rather not, to be honest. There's so much going on this weekend. My high school's team is in the state playoffs now. The first round of the state playoffs is this weekend as well. So between the season launching and college basketball and high school basketball, I really don't want to celebrate my birthday. But I guess we're gonna. I think we're burning. Oh, we're definitely burning. That was a minute 40, yeah. So this might not even be. We might be already looking at like single upgrades here.
I know this place. Old Wakespirit's been here forever.
The difference in DPS for the Pallies is crazy. Oh, really? I haven't really noticed, to be honest.
Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
When you have a second, do you mind checking the monk itemable and talents? Talents, that'll be hard, but we can look at itemable real quick. 632. Talents you can probably just see on Radar.io. That'd be the fastest way to get that answer. My husband and I don't celebrate ours anymore either. I do like to make him his favorite meal, but otherwise it's just chill. Gotcha. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of stuff that brings our family together anymore, so it's pretty much just birthdays. So I feel bad, but yeah, I'm not really eager this time around. When would the expansion was not even out last year, right? Yeah. No, not even close. So we're at the end of we're like Dragonflight Season 4 last year, so last year there was no problem. This year I got a lot going on. I think pulling all of these is a very bad idea though. It's making us take more fire damage. I think each time they get a cast off, is that how it works? Yeah. I don't celebrate my birthday either. Oh, yeah.
My flame, my fire hungers.
Wait, what's happening? Wait, they moved the hitbox. Like, whoa. The hitbox is really small now. What the fuck? What the hell? When did they change that? What the fuck? It's like tiny. You have to be like right next to him now.
What? What's going on? Did this fight bug or something? Need to extinguish the candles. How? You have to light them. Gamers down, yeah. This mechanic has to go through the candles. Or is it that? Light them, then extinguish them to create space when the fire comes. Like, oh, so now... Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, it's actually cool. Well, yeah, I think we're actually probably gonna struggle to upgrade this one. Like I said, this one's going to be a problem for a lot of people. And then that just resets them all no matter what. You need to have one candle lit for the first attack, then one unlit for the second. You just have to hit it with the fire. Is that all you have to do? And then this, you just have your back to the candle.
A gift. Beware.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool fight. Very interesting mechanics there. I will not run though, because it seems like the boss does not want me out of melee range. Extremely anti-melee fight though. Well, it wasn't until they did this with the hitbox, so now it really is, yeah. I'm not sure why they made it this way. The hitbox used to be like you could attack him from like back there. It was like that the whole time on normal as well, like the whole expansion launch. I think it's a bug. I don't know when they changed it, but yeah, it doesn't actually need to be the full group doing it, yeah. But still, if you have 4 melee, then somebody has to leave melee. It's been that way on PTR for weeks. Oh, really? Huh. Guess it's been a while since I tested it. Were you getting the mechanics before everyone died? No, I don't think so. I think it's only a few people get it, and since they were dead, I was the only candidate.
Beware.
What do you do with the candles on that boss? We kind of just went over it. I don't think I could explain it any better than the fight showed us. You have to light the one and then extinguish the one based on the mechanics. Where were these visuals during Shadowlands? Yeah, I know. It's nice. I don't know why it took them so long, but it's going to be a hard one for Pugs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This dungeon has a lot of mechanics that are very abnormal. I'm going to take a little bit to learn some of them.
Beware.
I was microwaving chicken. Well, you can just go back and watch it if you want. That's the good thing about it.
What are some things that you guys would never microwave? Like, I don't really want to use the microwave ever, so I can't really answer that question because my answer would just be everything. But if people do use the microwave, what are some things you wouldn't? Like, is there a line that you would draw? A whole chicken. Yeah, that one sounds bad. Steak. That's, yeah, don't fucking put a steak in the microwave. Aluminum foil? No, I mean like food, yeah. Water? You would not. What the hell would you do with water in the microwave? That's weird. Eggs? Oh god, that sounds disgusting. I don't own a microwave, yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, pizza's like, that's a line for me, I would not. I'd rather eat it cold. Come on. A McChicken. Anything with cheese, okay. No meat, no bread. Avoid if I can, right? Well, bread never holds up in the microwave. So this, you gotta aim into one of those purple things. And then we could, like, clear the rest of them with AMS. I don't know if there's a reason to do that. Wait, oh, I guess we can't anymore. Okay, forget it. Used to be able to do that. Microwaves are just for Chinese food? Oh god, Chinese food. I reheat pizza in the air fryer. Yeah, that's a good one. There's a lot of decent options. Did the purple circles around the player clear the candles? Yeah. They put these puddles down though afterwards, I guess. Oh, it's this that I can get rid of. Ice pen. Wait, no, even that's still not working. I don't know. I thought you were able to get rid of these. Not really sure what the mechanic is there. Had a coworker mention that her dog loved warm dog food, so she microwaved it. Gross. Popcorn? Well, you gotta put popcorn in something, yeah. It's popular in the US to heat water in the microwave for tea or whatever. Oh, really? I just use a Keurig whenever I make tea and stuff like that, so I guess if I had a microwave, or if I only had a microwave, then maybe. I don't think you want to get rid of them all, because one player with the arrow needs one to intercept it. Yeah, the arrow comes out first, though, so you kind of can, no matter what. Season 2, Deep Calm, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
We can be free. But first,
Metro with the meta comp on day 1.
a gift. Darkness cannot be times your flame.
Yeah, the no bloodless screw pretty solid.
We can use big candle cartridges.
Microwave is not bad to boil water. It takes only 3 minutes. Gotcha. Okay, so this is like fast as fuck now, yeah. They did a great job changing this. Thing is zooming now, yep. Not really sure what the mobs do. They stop the cart, I guess? I'm not really sure. Perhaps it's chill now. It's a lot easier, yeah. I guess they drop the candles too, maybe?
My power is
3 rat, yep.
share in it.
How are the keys today? Well, this is only our second one, but definitely very, very, very easy from the tank perspective, but we've had a lot of problems. Not a lot, but we've had more problems than I expected to have from the rest of the group. Still going to be a double upgrade to at least an 8. You think you'll have double upgrades until you're at 8, I see. Hunter Flare is overpowered in this dungeon, really. What, it allows you to fight the mobs without the candle thing or something? It does look like double upgrade still. Pretty comfortable even with that near wipe. Flare counts as a light source. Oh wow. That is pretty crazy. This timer's a lot more lenient. How do you feel about DK tank damage? Not really something I think about a ton. I know everybody got buffed though, so we'll see what the end result looks like. People tuning in now will think you are intentionally plate stacking. Microwave is good for ramen. You dump a can of vegetables in some Tupperware and water and good to go. Gotcha. I want to have more ramen. I like the idea of it. Cool tip, Hunter Flare ability works as a candle in that section. Yeah, that's what Tagor was just saying. That's ridiculous. That seems really, really powerful. Oh, we are like really, we're like pretty much over count. Reminds me, Tupperware isn't in business anymore. Oh, really? It's like a name brand. How's that happen? Ah, that's a lot of damage. Falling what, the small mod? No, it's the big guys, I guess. We can AMS those applications and then they just, I don't know. Yeah, maybe they do go away, but we just took damage, so AMS ended early. Okay, that's the most danger we've been in thus far. Now we still don't have count though. Looks like we need the whole room. Guys, wake up. Metro's back to streaming. Welcome back. Microplastics are just us merging and evolving. That's good. If true, that's good. Definitely avoid plastics in your microwaves, yeah. 90% of Tupperware sales are from direct sales, which are their downfall. Oh, yeah. Like people traveling from house to house, right? Do you think there are easier than the kobolds at the start for count purposes? I don't know that much about count in this dungeon yet.
Darkness descends.
Is there like a max you can do with that, like throwing the dynamite phase, or does he always just start at that health no matter what? As long as they don't have bisphenol A in them, you're okay. Gotcha.
Beware. A gift of power. Beware.
Best in slot, phenol A, could be. Look for BPA free. Oh, I've seen that phrase before. We have a candle. Is there always candles at like the edges of the room? Yeah, I guess so. Somebody just has to go and get it. Favorite Pokemon of all time? That's really hard to say, man. I have so many. Nidoking is my stable. Like, if you force me to pick, I will pick Nidoking. But I like a lot of Pokemon. I'm now in the process of making a Johto, like a Pokemon Crystal remake, basically. After playing Pokemon Nightmare Crystal on Ace Games TV, I decided that I really like the idea of a very hard crystal, just with my type of difficulty. So I've begun making like a one-for-one replica of Pokemon Crystal in RPG Maker XP. I got everything through Faulkner in the game, and now I'm working on like the next route and the runes of Alpha and everything. It's been quite fun, but yeah, it's gonna be a long time. Snorlax, I go in, yeah. Trevenant, okay. What's your type of difficulty? TLDR, I like things to be like insanely hard, but you have like insanely many options. So like here's a WoW example, right? Like imagine if you had to solo this dungeon, but I had every CC, every self-healing spell, like every piece of gear available. Like that would be the way I would make WoW hard, kind of thing, you know what I mean? So in Pokemon, what it means is like every enemy you fight is like cranked up to 11. They all have 6 moves, or they all have 6 Pokemon. Like, you know, fully trained teams with good movesets and stuff. But you have like every option in front of you. Like you have a million Pokemon, you have rare candies, you have all this stuff, you know. Metro, what's your uptime on Death and Decay at the end of that key? Let's take a look. Big green circle from the boss, is that physical damage? That I don't know. Does RPG Maker XP allow you to make games that others can play? Yep, yeah. I already made a Pokemon game a long time ago, if you guys aren't aware of that. I'm now making a second one, and this one is just basically like a Crystal remake, but way harder. And I wanted to make it, like I didn't want to make a ROM hack for a few reasons that I cover in that playthrough, but... Okay, anyway, Death and Decay uptime. 58%. Don't tell Nintendo. Yeah, they probably wouldn't be too happy, but there's a lot of fan games out there at this point, so... Okay, let's get that. Well, first of all, let's list it. Theater again, alright, back to theater. It's unfortunate. Okay. We definitely need a bloodlust, though. Is Blood Plague your highest damage? Yeah. What's up, Metro? Season 2 looking good? Yep. Grassgate, welcome. Awesome run. Yeah, thanks, Brian. Some really good ROM hacks out there. Isn't there one where you play as Team Rocket Grunt? Yeah, I like that idea, yeah. Sucks we have to wait an extra day for the season at EU. You do, but your servers will actually be up on time. Unlike ours, where we had to wait all day. It's not even a full day for you guys. You only have to wait like... Isn't it only like, what, 10 more hours or something? Most of the kinks will be ironed out. Any like small issues would be probably fixed by then. It's 7 hours only. Whoa. Yeah, that's crazy. I recently discovered the gold mine of content you have on your channel. Thanks for the big laughs. Kim, I appreciate you saying that. If you aren't, maybe you're even unaware of how much of the gold mine, how deep the mine is. I have a playlist of that type of content for every season since season 1 of Dragonflight, so... There's probably like 1,000 hours of videos of that type on this channel now. You're doing your own keys? What changed? Beginning of the season, yeah. We always do our own keys at the beginning of the season.
You'll find me wherever the
Like no way to like push without doing. Oh my god, not really.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our
I wish I could play right now. Sadly, at EU pleb, yeah. I mean, you could always move, but probably not worth it. Okay, let's see the Darkflame Cleft. It's still not gonna show though, right? No, yeah, I think it still only shows runs of a certain level. Me and a buddy of mine are doing an old school LAN and are gonna nerd it out for most of the day. Nice, that's fun. Really need a bloodlust. Wish I could play right now. Sadly, job. Yeah, I get you. Still my favorite key review is the Titles Giga one. Oh, that's so crazy, yeah. I don't know what happened to that dude who submitted that. He was here like literally every single day and then he just disappeared. That guy actually came in the street to defend himself? Okay, well, I was talking about the guy who submitted the key. But the guy who was the recipient, like the warrior, he was actually... Like, did you not see the video? He was in his guild. Which was a little confusing. But they swear they didn't do it on purpose. So I don't know. But either way, yeah, they knew each other. And, yeah, he came a few times to talk about stuff. Any count adjustment from PTR to live? We've only done 2 dungeons, so I don't know. It's hard to say. Doesn't feel like this dungeon needs any count adjustments. But I think we might be like 1 mob or one pack over or something. We should probably be... Has MDT been updated, by the way? What? Wait, where is it? Is this now? Yeah, okay. New icon. Alright, so let's see. I think we just want to see everything but that middle pack that we pulled. That's probably the only change that we need to make from the last key. Then no, this one. Then that would take us down here, I guess. Yeah, and then doesn't look right, but then wait, I don't know. No. Here? Then here. Okay. Then there. Then all that. Then this. And skipping that. Then this. Wait. Okay, so that's 100 on the dot, actually. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is good. Okay. Can't wait to not skip those packs at the beginning of theater and get flamed. Which packs? Why does that automatically open? You can't just put it on your weapon instantly now? That's weird. You have to do it manually? People sometimes invis the first packs. Oh, really? These mobs? That's an interesting idea. I wouldn't mind trying that.
5,
Certainly not going to be doing that
4,
on a
3,
low key though.
2, 1.
To kill it during RP, waiting for the last boss. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh wait, so you still fight it, just not to the end, right? Yeah, I think that was a strategy people did in Shadowlands too, now that I remember.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain. It seems these tough cards
Also good to get Bloodlust on CD faster. Yeah, it's a good idea. I like it. I think we did this in Shadowlands too, now that I remember. Hey Sage, what's up, buddy? Enjoying the new season? So far, so good. Things are starting to get a little bit harder, I guess. We'll see what this queue looks like. Weird, that first time I like interrupted when I thought I needed to, but it was way too early. Okay, so what is the name of the actual mechanic that we want to AMS? How's Blood Death Knight doing? So far so good, but we haven't done any actual hard content yet. Noxious Spores we can just stand in. Withering Touched, is that the name of it? Tearing Death, that's the name of it. Okay.
Beware
Of
I got ill, sadly. Oh, but on the bright side, I can put a lot of time into the new season. Oh, yeah. Well, that sucks, but hope you're okay.
beware. Beware.
No, we missed it. I gotta make a script for that. Just running 6-star gear before pushing key level a bit later in the season. Who, me? No, we're trying to get to 10 today if we can. Don't know why you would limit your gear. You can just go higher. Certainly nothing stopping you. I mean, these keys are very easy.
What a disappointment! How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some fight after all. Now that the preliminaries are over, the real trials can begin!
Hope we get a workshop key? Yeah, hopefully. Try something new. I just heard that people are farming 6 for easy hero gear. Oh yeah, no, that's a waste of time. I don't need hero gear, I need... Oh wait, no, I guess I do need hero gear, but... Yeah, no, that's a waste of time. We can farm on higher.
Run away, little girl!
Beware.
I got those pants though.
Beware.
I mean, it's probably not worth breaking the 4 set.
Run away, little girl!
Beware.
Never seen Metro farm a key level. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I haven't done that since Titan Forging has been removed.
a gift
That guy hits hard there, huh?
of power.
Still no actual affixes. It's only the Ascendant thing. When does Fortified return? Is it 7? Or Tyrannical, whatever it would be.
Run away, little girl! Glory will be mine.
As a healer, I've never known when to heal Death Knights. Never. There's nothing you can do to impact my health pool that I can't do myself. The only thing you want to do is give me an external as often as I need it, which is probably on the pull of every trash, but sometimes maybe different. What dungeons do you think will be notorious? No, I don't think. None stand out right now. We'll see. Heal Death Knights when they don't have runic power? Yeah, that's like outdated thinking. That doesn't exist anymore. You always have tons of runic power now, and you can still easily die with full runic power. The reason that a Blood Death Knight is going to die is because they get overwhelmed in between globals. So runic power has nothing to do with that. If you're like more than 2 globals without being able to Death Strike, you fucked up. So there's no way to... You shouldn't be like staring at that bar and expecting some result from it. If you know the tanking damage patterns on the trash, you might be able to help Death Knight a little bit more than most, but for the most part, there's nothing you can do. Just let them do their job and give them externals and as much, like, honestly, like, yeah, just support them in all ways. Like, make sure you're kicking casts that are dangerous for them. Make sure you're, you know, help gather mobs if there's like a mob that's like, you know, separated from the group and it's something you can do something with, and, you know, just do anything that you can to make their actual rotational life easier. Because that's the times I die the most, when I have to deal with like death gripping mobs in and shit. I can't use the globals the way I want to.
I will wear your skull as a trophy.
I emotionally support Blood Death Knights and tell them good job. Yeah, just like send me flowers and whisper me things like platitudes, you know. The best way to handle it, I think. Tell them they are loved. Yep, that's, yeah. Make them feel comfortable. I thought we were supposed to be forced to do Mythic 0 for a week. Nope. That was Season 1. I don't know why they didn't do that again in Season 2, but... You can like the stream for Blood Death Knight support. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, donate. Throw money at, yeah. Just send money to PayPal of the Blood Death Knights. Okay. Well, that's honestly going better than the 2 at this point. This is a good change for doing your own keys. Failing to clear a mythic dungeon within the timer will no longer reduce the level of your keystone. Where is that? Well, yeah, I mean, that's a great change. It's not, like, there's more to it than just that nowadays, but yeah. Late season, it's going to make my life a lot more interesting. The question is, like, if we do a dungeon and want to, like, actively reset it but not change anything else, do we still call that a disband, or do we make a 4th thing? Like, I don't know what to do now with that. I may have to remake the whole spreadsheet, basically. Make a reset column. It's after 2850. No, so you're behind on the knowledge there, it looks like. They made a big change to that about halfway through the PTR. Now it's every key level. No longer related to score. Technically it is a disband. Yeah, it is definitely it's definitely still a disband. I've had it happen over the few years, like 2 people have the same key and they agree, let's try my key, and if we do fail, we'll just do yours. And, like, yeah, that's still a disband. But if it's going to be like a reliable thing that we do frequently, I don't know that that should count as a disband, you know. We might need a new staff. Could do a new status called retired. I think we would call it resetted, reset, or something. I don't know, but yeah, if so, then we would need a lot. Like, we need to revamp the stats tab a lot. We'll see how it like organically changes as the season goes on. There may not even be like that may not even happen. Like people may not even care or want to do that. With running with pugs, I'm going to assume you won't encounter that a whole lot. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We'll see. It might be just totally never happens kind of thing. But like, you know, if it was my key, I would be like, all right, yeah, let's, you want to just try again? Like, same group. Retired player title, no longer losing your key level.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
How are keys feeling? Very, very easy. The timers aren't as loose as you would think, though. It's like absurdly easy, like nobody even takes damage. Again, there's no affix, so like I guess that's a big part of it. The last boss was very hard on the 2 compared to all the other bosses, so we'll see if that's something to do with the last pull, the last group, I don't know, but perhaps the first test of the day, we'll see.
A gift of power.
Where's the orb? No. Covered by those things. I chipped a piece of like enamel off my back tooth. Kind of bothering me, kind of worrying me a little bit. Hopefully it's not going to get any worse. It's such a weird thing too. I was like chewing these like vitamins that I have that are gummies. And I guess they were just like slick because like they're like, you know, I'm chewing them. And it's like my teeth just kind of like bounce off them and like I just chewed my tooth instead of the gummy basically. So I hit my bottom tooth like full force. And I guess it broke a little piece off. Not good. Didn't pick that. Is it possible to take the wrong portals? Yes. Is it like, are you saying is like is there a bad route? Not really, but the count matters, so this is I think why we do this. We'll see how it plays out, but I might need some emergency dental stuff tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I have an abscess. Oh. What makes you say that? I can tell you right now if you do or not.
Beware.
Such memories of people going flying on this platform. I know, that was crazy, right? We have a lot of funny clips from Theater Pain. Bad taste in the mouth, immense pain, and my cheek is swelling up to my eye. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. I would not wait till tomorrow. It's late, right? So I guess you don't have a lot of choices maybe now, but... It's not It's not totally ridiculous to say that you may be in serious trouble because of that.
Your souls are mine to claim.
The bad taste in the mouth is like the #1 indicator that you have an abscess, though. It's from bacteria from the abscess draining into your mouth somewhere.
My power is.
My eye is watering a bit. I will ring first thing in the morning.
Share in it.
Yeah, it's just like the longer you wait, the more it's gonna be worse tomorrow. Fortunately. Oh shit. Wait, what happened to mine? Did it just hit? I'm confused. I didn't even realize I had it. I wasn't paying attention. How did it get all the way over there? What's a fun dental fact? Nothing. Dentists cannot perform miracles. Fun fact. If you don't brush your teeth and don't take care of your teeth and you come in, don't expect much to help. It's not going to be fun. If you had swelling, that can mean infection, and if you're infected in your face and head, it's extremely dangerous. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's probably not going to be a problem, but it's definitely not a 0%. Like, you may have a serious problem with that. I'm not going to say I know people who have died from it, but it's studied. Like, what happens is the bacteria get into your gums, and then they get basically like into your veins from there, and they can go to your heart. So if you're not like healthy as it is, you may have like an actual problem with an infection that bad. But unfortunately, if there's no dentists that are open, you're probably not going to be able to get treatment regardless. Like going to an emergency room, they're just going to give you pain medicine or something. It's 9:30 p.m. here. It hasn't gotten worse. Yeah, it's not likely. If I don't survive it till the morning, it wasn't meant to be. Yeah, you could take that approach. I don't think there's anything you can do at this point. Like, I don't think they have emergency dental clinics in England, do they? Not around here, they don't. I know that. So, as long as you're healthy, like you're probably fine. But like, if you had like a heart condition or something like that, then yeah, you would want to get that treated ASAP. If you're in the UK, at least ring 111 and see what they tell you. The thing is, like, to treat it, they have to remove the tooth, right? Like, so there's no, like, you're not going to be able to go to a hospital and have that done, I don't think. At least not here, you're not going to be able to have it done like that. You have to see a dentist. And there's not, like, dentists in emergency rooms here. You'd have to wait until tomorrow morning, basically. They will tell me to see the dentist, which doesn't open until 8, yeah. Yeah, I mean, take stuff for the pain and the swelling, definitely.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Do you have any idea, like, why it started? Is your tooth in bad shape as it is, or was it something else? One good thing about, like, one positive note of this is that if your tooth is like broken down and badly decayed, it will make more sense. And it's more likely to be that you just are basically symptomatic of bad dental care. But if your tooth is fully intact and you have no like history of problems and you take good care of your teeth and you have an infection, it's far more serious because it means you probably have an infection of your bone, like around the tooth now. So this can become very bad. You may lose other teeth over it as well. I have been taking that. I exaggerated the pain a bit. It's just the swelling. Yeah, the swelling is the thing that would worry me too, yeah. Guess it depends on how long it's been swollen like that too. If it's only been like a couple hours, right, like right now is the worst it's been, then it's probably not that big of a deal. But if it was like that for like more than a day and it's not getting any better, then you have a serious issue. Hey Bliss, how the hell are you? I feel like I chipped a bit of my tooth out the other day. My teeth are average quality. Okay, so yeah, it's probably due to decay then.
Beware.
This timer, you're pumping. Not sure you double upgrade. Yeah, that's what I said. The timers are very tight. At least, I mean, we've only done 2 dungeons, but what we've tested so far, they don't seem lenient. But they seem like absurdly easy. Like, what the fuck are we even doing here? How do you die? All this talk of down work is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Sorry. I know Bliss doesn't like it either. A friend of ours, High Priest John, is having a problem with their tooth still. We were administering aid across the internet. I came back to WoW last season after a long break, tank season 1, and went to tank season 2. Just wondering if anyone knows of a handy tank guide for season 2. No, I don't. Oh. Alright, I guess we're not resing. Who did that? You don't know that those mobs jump out of there? Teeth are scary. I do regret not taking better care of them. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it depends. A lot of it's diet and like what you put in your body, you know? Brushing your teeth goes far, but not far enough sometimes. Quasi puts out guides that are real in depth, so yeah. Been thinking about adult braces. I saw a video or a picture of somebody with them like the other day with like the headgear. I don't know. I don't know why you would care. If you're an adult and your teeth aren't perfect and you're not like an actor or something like that, just keep going with your life, and it's not worth spending money on it. Flossing? Yeah, flossing is obviously something everybody should do, but at the end of the day, it's more about like what's in there in the first place. Like, if you eat and do things like with your body that makes your teeth have poor health, like predetermined poor health, then flossing is still not going to be enough. Like that's like an unsung hero of the intermittent fasting. Like, I hadn't realized how severely improved my dental health was going to be when I started that. Because for like 22 hours a day, I have no, like, my teeth are not being exposed to anything that's bad for them, you know? That's probably, that's like maybe one of the strongest effects of eating 1 meal a day. It's actually crazy. I didn't think about it when I started it.
My power.
Don't, yeah, the biggest thing is liquid sugar. That's the #1 thing, because that gets all around your teeth. Eating sugar is one thing because, you know, the sugar doesn't linger in your mouth. If it's a solid and you eat it, like if you just ate a cube of sugar, your teeth wouldn't even touch it, you know? It would just go down your throat, basically. But drinking it, it's now stuck all over your mouth, basically. What do you think of those flossers that look like small pipe cleaners? I worked in the dental field pretty much my whole life until COVID. I don't floss. I hate flossing. I won't ever floss. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't, like, I'm not going to say, like, I don't believe in it kind of thing, but like I said, what I just said about your actual health, it matters way more than, like, yeah, you should definitely take care of your teeth. You should definitely, you know, if you can floss and enjoy flossing and take the time to floss, you should do it. There's no reason you shouldn't do it, but I think it's vastly overstated. It's just a lot of people just don't fucking take care of their teeth. Like, they have shit stuck in their teeth for years, and that's why people say you should floss. But if you actually take care of what's in your teeth and what's going in your mouth, like, there's nothing to floss. Like, if I flossed right now, nothing would come out. So it's just uncomfortable and time wasted. Whereas the teeth themselves, like the front part and the other part of your teeth, like, you need to brush those. There's stuff constantly on those every time you eat. I hate this fight because these mobs keep moving on me when I'm trying to grip them in. Do you stream on Twitch? No. Soda is one of the worst things you can put in your body? Yeah, it's horrible, yeah. It's bad for every part of your body. 40k for my teeth to be fixed. More vein to have the perfect smile, and white teeth. Whoa. 40k is a ton, wow. I have to floss after I eat. I feel all the things. Oh, yeah. Do you have like a lot of space in between your teeth? Because I guess that could be a big difference. Flossing is the most annoying thing. I have started using a water pick instead. It's like a tiny... Yeah, I actually own a water pick. Still don't use it. Can you use mouthwash? Yeah, I mean, so the thing about flossing is that it's like a physical substance in between the teeth getting stuff out of there. That's why you're supposed to floss. Like if you have something stuck in between your teeth and you let it there for months, it's going to cause problems. That's why you're supposed to floss. If you don't have something stuck in your teeth and you brush your teeth regularly and you don't eat like a pig and you don't get stuff stuck in between your teeth regularly, I mean, like, what are you flossing at that point? You know what I mean? You're just like toughening up your gums at that point. So it's like, I don't know, floss every once in a while, I guess. But these people will floss like twice a day. It's like, I don't know. I feel like that's like fucking indoctrinated into like big floss or something. You know, like who's flossing twice a day and getting benefit from it? I don't know. I remember some dentists saying they would floss over brushing. Yeah, that's just absurd. That's just stupid. People who say that, like, I don't know where they're getting this info. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Again, worked at the dental field. Like, 90% of the fillings we do are not, like, they're multi-surface fillings. You know what I mean? Like, flossing is not gonna fix that problem.
My power is
It's a bigger problem than it looks like it is. I got told mouthwash isn't that great because it washes the fluoride off from your toothpaste. That I don't know anything about. Mouthwash is good because it's antibacterial, so it's a good idea to use it, but it's not the same thing as flossing. The idea of rinsing your mouth in general is good because it can debris some stuff in between your teeth, but it's nowhere near as effective as flossing. Wouldn't want to upset Big Floss. Yeah, what are they going to strangle me? With a piece of fucking wax mint paper? Sneak up behind me. Their fucking product's going to break as they try to end my life with it. Good luck. That's the other thing I hate about flossing. My teeth, the contacts are quite tight. So a lot of times the string breaks and now I have like something actually stuck in my teeth that wasn't there before. Like, oh great, that did the opposite of what I wanted to do. Be a mess here. A lot of stuff happening. Okay, this was like legitimately easier than the two. I heard mouthwash with alcohols kill the bacteria in your mouth, which messes up your gut bacteria. That's probably true, to be honest. Gut biome is like a big part of health, and a lot of people don't realize that. I don't know. You shouldn't be drinking it though, to be honest. The bacteria in your mouth may matter more than I realize it does, but for the most part, it's probably okay to use that regularly. Interdental brushes, what is that? Not to drink, just the rinsing? Yeah, but how is the bacteria in your mouth going to mess with the gut bacteria? That's quite far away, you know? I forgot to record that one again. I'm out of practice. Alright. Next up. 7 Floodgate. Wow, we only regular upgraded that. Tiny little brushes that go between your teeth. Oh, okay. I know what those are, but then you have to throw them away, right? Like, what is like the cost of that? $20 off +2. Oh, damn. So if that mage didn't sit dead for that whole fucking one area, we would have double upgraded it. Yeah, a lot of rats, yeah. Just 2 guys from the stream, though. My wife taught me to floss. Now I can't live without it. Oh, good. Okay. Next up. Floodgate 7. Alright, let's see what happens. Ball Max. That's a good invite. Oh, well, is he Og? Devastation, yay. Floodgate, which expansion is that from? This one, brand new. New dungeon. First time anybody's gonna be doing it in this group, I'd imagine. Og is dead? I'd hope so, yeah. Oh, there's Labiert. Labiert? It's a viewer as well. Good to have you. Kill ads first. Yep. Those are 2 viewers. Yeah, it's Mexan. Somebody else can't remember, sorry, but 2 viewers in there. Brian, I think it's Brian, right? Okay, oh yeah, so again, no portal to that. We gotta fly. It says 3 viewers in this group besides me. Which is good for me, I'll take it. Get to 10 ASAP here. This one might be harder, we'll see. Is this now with the fixes? Tyrannical. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brand new dungeon with Tyrannical? Might have some wipes here. So yeah, 3 dungeons in this zone now. That's funny.
We've got another incursion, and we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
Oh yeah, first time hearing the music too. Yeah, I gotta remember to record this one. Out of practice, I guess. I don't think anybody's gonna rewatch the low keys, but obviously we want to record them all. Anyone asked about route yet? No, it's mostly viewers, I think. Doing these lower keys. No routes in these low keys. Plus we've done 2 out of the 3 dungeons were theater, so. This is definitely one that has routes, though, I'm going to be concerned with. I'll be demanding a route with explanation once we hit 10. Alright. We can replace you, no problem. Are the keys hard yet? The last one was a little bit harder for me, but no, not really, honestly. Since it's tyrannical as well, it means like we're probably not going to run into any difficulty for a while. Might not until 10, honestly. Oh, what the hell? ESPN's Around the Horn to host its final episode on May 23rd. Why? That's weird. I used to love that show. Oh, jazzy music in here, huh? Let's see what happens. The old white guy in that show is probably retiring.
5,
You're thinking of Pardon the Interruption, I think.
2, 1.
Tony Kornheiser. How do you demand a route on day 1? Yeah, it's a joke, I think. Mostly.
Ogless season looks promising, hopefully. Let's not speak too loud here. We'll wait and see how it plays out. But yeah, dev's looking pretty good, huh? Looking good to me. The music's pretty good here. This pack. Pretty much like impossible in that aggro. But so they changed this. If you guys didn't see it recently, this dungeon's like very different than when we tested it a while ago. It's like an Undermine music remix. It's very nice. The music in this season is, or this like patch, I guess, is really nice. But every time they do that Shred Nation, it's gonna put a saw blade directly underneath you, so you gotta be ready to move out. They made it a lot longer too, so it's like way easier to get ready to move. We can also release here, no problem. Oh, you DC'd out, that makes sense. I was gonna say, right at the entrance. WoW music is always on point. It is, but this is something else. I don't feel like it's usually this good. Oh no! I fell. What the fuck? Oh, that's really bad. Oh wait, and that guy aggroed? Oh, this is a disaster. Disaster. I thought we'd be able to skip that guy, but I guess not.
A gift of beware.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to pull this back anymore. Plus, they changed like the route entirely in here, so it's probably just not a good idea one way or the other. What is that big red circle though? What is that?
A gift
It's
of
new to me.
power.
Beware.
Okay, boss time. Kill the ads. All damage onto ads. Don't lust until the ads are dead for the first time. What is happening right now? Why is that happening? Wait! Isn't that the shit that's supposed to happen down there? I kind of worry about that. Yeah, that's bad. Why is that? Is that new? Is that normal? Does that mean we have to go that boss first?
A gift of
I hate these affixes. That music's pretty good too. Interrupt, 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 come on. Okay. Now we can lust. Lust, hello. Feels risky. We might aggro that trash by accident. Kick them off, please. The music reminds me of Cuphead music. Yeah, it's very good, I agree. Okay, well, we've totally failed the DPS requirements in this part. It's really not that much going on. You just have to kill the ads and interrupt once every couple seconds. That's gonna be a wipe. Then maybe keep going backwards, it looks like at this point. What is the most important thing for a new Blood Death Knight to learn in your opinion? How to use your CDs well. TLDR. God, these effects fucking suck, man. That's crazy. Worst fucking decision Blizzard ever made. Okay, yeah, just wipe it up. What is, I've been, yeah, Don't Panic, another good answer. I've been going AFK and Undermine just to chill to the music. It's been good. Oh yeah, the music's so good, right? It's crazy. What happened in that boss? We did not kick, and we did not do very good damage, especially to the ones that got isolated from the group. Whenever a tank calls lust, I usually lust, even if it's a bad call. Yeah, to just not use it on the fight is like, what the fuck, man? 3,200 player, that's fucking nuts. Okay, try it again. Okay, well, everybody kicked that one at least.
A gift of power.
Still not killing them in time. That's a bad sign. You may just be light on damage here. There, we did it. The big problem is this fight has like a pretty serious like rate. Like this room will totally fill up if we don't do it well. Ready. That's not a good spot for the first set of puddles as well. Music's a little too active for the fight, I think. It's good music, but too active.
My power is
Pretty much one death is GG on this fight, though, unfortunately. Let's see. Maybe we can burn it enough that it won't be a problem. This is hard. Yeah, it's tighter than it should be maybe at this point, but The mechanics are pretty straightforward. I'm surprised people are dying to them. Fight looks dope though. Yeah, it's got a lot of new visuals, like the new visual circles make it look really interesting, right? That's probably it. Probably can't do that with 2 dead. Guess we'll find out. Nah, let's just reset it. No way. Not sure why people keep dying to that ball. What am I missing there? Is it not dodgeable? Yeah, I think you need to probably just run away from it. Not really sure. Nope, well, guess we won't find out. First lever of the season. The guy who doesn't know how to blow us in the fight. Oh, I didn't record again, man. Fuck! Okay, let's get that on a sheet. I knew this dungeon was gonna eat people up though in the first week. There's the first one we're all waiting for. Yep. When bloodlusting is too hard, just leave. Good choice. Okay. Devoker. Oh, we're gonna just do the 6 if you want to stay, but... Oh shit, I didn't make a new sheet for this, yeah. $3,200 player, yeah. Couldn't figure out how to use Bloodlust on a boss and then leaves after 2 wipes. First week, not even week, what am I saying? First week. First 4 hours of the season, not even first 3 hours of the season. You knew that guy played dog last season. Cool. My 2 workshop is going to be 15 minutes over time. Oh, wow. Make sure you record them. If you're running into wacky stuff already. Need to add Tyrannical to the spreadsheet? No.
We've got another incursion.
I need to make sure I record too, yeah. But I got it on stream at least. Had to go check his radar out, and sure enough, he played Og. Oh, that's really surprising. I'm really shocked to hear that. That's probably why he left. He's like, wait, I have to actually do things now? It's actually kind of funny if you think about it, because like these people who picked Og, they probably like picked it thinking like, oh, okay, great. Like this guide, like somebody told them to play the spec probably, you know what I mean? And so they played it and they got carried for like a year straight. And then now the person who told them to play Og is like, no, Og's not viable anymore. You have to play Devastation now. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. I'll follow this guide that tells me how to live my life. And then they're like, wait, this is way harder. Could you imagine? Like, it's just like a shock to the system. It's like, wait, I suck. Like, fucking a year and a half of doing nothing. All of a sudden you have to actually work hard. How do you not know how to lust? Yeah, to just like not lust on the first tyrannical boss of the season. It's like, what? It's one thing to not lust during the burn phase, but like I said, I lusted. I called for lust, and he just didn't do it. I feel like Dev Evoker converts just stick with them because they're already geared. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening there. That dude's just like, he's just playing his main from last season, but it's like he might as well not be because it's like a whole different game for him now. He probably never lusted last season. There was a shaman in every group. Yeah, maybe. I didn't think about that part. When does the key not drop a level? When you upgrade all the keys from 12 and higher. Okay. Well, this should be at least a lot easier now because it's not tyrannical. This is a tough one to start with tyrannical. Yeah, I don't know. I like the music when it's just chill content, but I feel like it's a little distracting. It's a little too active for this, for a Mythic Plus setting. I like more relaxed music for Mythic Plus, like in Azure Vaults. We just need vocals now of a lady just belting nonsense. Is everyone sleeping? What do you mean? Not yet. Is it just me, or is the enemy music louder than any other music in the game? I think it's just because it's so active, yeah. Please summon me. No summon, sorry. It's like not even a minute of travel, I think. Does Flash change at all, or is it the same as last season? I think no changes, yeah. I kick people who join my group but are immediately busy. Yeah, we'll give this guy a second to get here, and if not, then we'll just remove him. That guy bubbled in it. People do that in Final Fantasy 14 all the time. You'll wait for a group to fill, and as soon as it does, one person is like, "Sec, guys, gotta go walk my dog." Yeah, that's frustrating. Alright, hear me out. Key holder puts the key in, and it summons everyone to the dungeon. Yeah, no thanks. This is better in my eyes. I don't want summons in the game. Like, if summons were removed from the game, I would be happier. The game lost something when, like, the world just stopped mattering. The video where you did no comms and no summons is still top of my list. The odd one. Showing that you can make it to the dungeon is the bare minimum predictor for success. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's too much of this as it is. Like, if you guys need summons to these dungeons that are like 1 minute of travel away, then we have a big fucking problem in this game. I don't want to enable this any further. Famed Slayer of the Banished one. What is that? That last season? Oh, is that Jailer?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess there's no title for season 4s, right? Okay, actually recording this one. Thanks for the reminder as well. It's been a while since we've done keys, so we gotta get back in the swing of it. It's like such like, I don't even think about it. So I'm shocked that I had to think about it. I partied with the title Ansrac tank who literally never did a key except for 8 Grim Patrol we queued in with. Oh yeah. That's funny.
A gift of power. Beware.
You got any gear? No, not really. I'm not really even thinking about gear right now. I got a pair of legs that are probably an upgrade, but I don't really... Doesn't feel like it's worth worrying about right now. That guy still doesn't have voice lines. That's crazy.
Beware.
Again, after aggro. Yeah, this pack just doesn't work. I'm gonna have to find a whole new route, I think. If anybody sees any routes early, let me know.
Beware. My power is trans.
I really like this idea. I just don't like, you gotta lust early, I feel like, in this dungeon, so it seems like the fastest way to get to the boss, but
beware.
I think it's the voice acting strike. Is there a strike? Strange.
Beware.
That does a lot less damage. No, that's not tyrannical. Those ads are getting hammered. Literally, I guess.
with Paladin.
A gift of power.
VAs from a few games are on strike because their agency is working with studios who may use their voices for AI, hence the strike. Oh, that's crazy. So, but this had to be recorded months ago, surely, like... I'm confused. They're not allowed to get, like, a new actor for it or something? Okay, the guy actually knows the fight good. Don't have to tell him. Probably had a contract and Blizzard works for different studios. Getcha. That's, yeah, probably what happened then. I guess that's really weird. That's really unfortunate. It's honestly, like, really affected the game's quality, I feel like. When you have 3 characters and 2 of them are voice acted and 1 isn't constantly, it feels really weird.
A gift of
Boss is almost at 30% last HP. Oh yeah, wild difference between the 7 and the 6. Aggro that trash though for sure. Boss is almost the same as the first boss to miss. No, not even close. Similar in the way that it has to be burned, I guess, but other than that, nothing similar at all. The big problem with this fight is the fact that the mobs constantly move away from the tank. Or like the focal point of the group, basically. And luckily, no fears. Getting dark out, I guess, already. Although, no, it's 5:30. Hey, daylight savings times this weekend as well. I'm excited for spring, man. I can't wait to get out and play some basketball outside.
my power is transcendent.
I was going to try to go this morning, but it was just too cold and I ran out of time. And I'm lazy. Rather work on the Pokemon game. Okay, so they moved this. The one that was down here, they moved it up here. It's really fucking weird now. Nope. I guess you can't skip these now? I don't... 16 minutes overtime. They couldn't figure out Cujo. Whoa. That's pretty nuts. So this is like, yeah, this is not how you want to do this. I feel like there's got to be like a whole new strategy here, route-wise.
Beware. Beware.
But yeah, so you come up here, and then you can take this. There's like a glider. And then you can go down to the other one from here.
My power.
But I would imagine it would be better to skip this whole middle area and go right over to that boss. I think ideally, you'd probably want to do, I don't know how people are going to do this dungeon, honestly. It seems like they're setting you up for big plays, but I can't think of a way to make it happen. And then this is an interesting mechanic, the scaffolding, because I think you're meant to kill it, but it doesn't need to be killed to damage the mob. You just melee can't hit it, I think. Not really sure exactly how that works. Yoga may be my favorite spell ever. Why? It's actually a huge pain in the ass because you keep getting rooted. Okay, I need to dodge the fire circles, but after we finish this boss, the fire circles will be gone. Yeah, there's that new animation for those bombs. It's very noticeable. Ever see the sketch comedy show, The Whitest Kid You Know? I saw clips and bits and pieces, basically. Straight up Fortnite mob there, building his own thing. I think we can skip that pack, right? Not sure how good of an idea that is.
A gift of power.
There's a skit where the one guy keeps yelling the nail gun, and it reminds me of that. Oh, that's funny. Why does he do it? Okay, I guess we won't be skipping it. That was the biggest problem with testing this dungeon on the PTR. I literally never got to do my route. Somebody always aggroed something that we didn't want to fight to know exactly what count was like. But now I guess the add-on should have the count, so we can plan it out now in the add-on. Yeah, see, if you jump, you could attack the mob. But I guess that's slower than just killing the scaffolding.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Beware. Beware.
Well, well, what have we here?
Beware. You guys stay right where you are. Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, this part of the music is really nice.
Beware.
I still say it's a little too active, but
Beware.
it's a lot more melodic here.
Beware.
Okay, this fight, let's see this fight. This fight was always going to be tough on Tyrannical anyway with that last group.
Welcome to the
A gift.
I think they made this fight like a better pacing of mechanics though.
Beware.
Pow. Okay, here it comes. Bombs out.
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Oh, that's a terrible start. Now we're probably wiping here. Can we? Yeah, I don't think we can survive this no matter what. Oh, 2 bombs. Really didn't use their debuff at all. Still not using the debuff. Okay, well. Let's see, can they survive it? Oh yeah, looks like it. Music's pretty great. Yeah, it's very active. I don't like how active it is. It's like too much going on musically, but it's very good music.
My power.
Oh wow. Okay. Just missed. Pretty clear window there. But again, we're gonna have only 1 bomb, so. The healer used it. Oh, there we go. The mage knows that mechanic, so that's good. Fire mage looking great this season. Yeah, doing really good damage too. I think I need to be more like, yeah, position oriented with this boss. Give them a better chance. Oh, or not. Tried my best there, guys. I really did. I say, give them the least likelihood of missing a bomb as possible. He was actually beating you for a few seconds. Okay, we need to kill this guy first. Okay, much better job with the bombs. I should have ran him against the wall there. That was stupid. But he's dead. Now we click they get that thing, I'll get this thing. And then we're gonna get rid of all the fire down there after we do this. Now we can go down there. To use mobs all together is kind of scary, to be honest, but see what it looks like on the lower key. We like got chain wiped by these mobs when we tried this on the PTR, because they do these restorative, they heal, and then they do this AoE damage as well. We can stop it, but then they chain into the heal. This is definitely a very difficult area. Crash wise. Luckily you can grip to stop that. Okay. Now let's see this fight. This mechanic did a lot of, yeah, still does a lot of damage. And not one dead only. So you get rooted together, or tethered together, I guess. And if you ever get too far away from each other, it's going to pull you guys back. So you need to run together and stay together. And AMS the Sludge Claws. Pretty nice.
Beware.
A gift of power.
Beware.
Yeah, Ascension. I do not like. do not like new dungeons. I really wish they would not add new dungeons like this.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Why the fuck would you honk? Is that serious? What the fuck? I wish they would make another mega dungeon. Yeah, I would prefer that at least, because then they gave it like they gave like a season and a half basically to learn it. Taking the long way around. Wait, what's up there? How the hell do you fight that mob?
Beware.
Oh my god, man, really? Oh boy. It'd be really nice if people could fucking learn the dungeons before they come out. Well, I don't think we'll be getting to 10 today.
My only
Hey, Poachy man, what's up, man? Long time to see. How you been?
Survive.
Been good, sweet. Glad to hear that. Go that way. They might have watched the guide, but this is the first day. Bound to happen. Yeah, the problem is the PTR has been up this whole time, you know? Frustrating. This is, I mean, this is why I wouldn't recommend them add new dungeons in the middle of an expansion like this. My friend wanted to play Classic Hardcore for the first time playing WoW. Oh yeah. That's a fun.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, that's, well, they're gonna have to start, because getting farmed by that easy mechanic, that's not a good look. It was fun for a bit, sweet. Yeah, hardcore not for me. Can't imagine playing it with someone else either. That would really make it slow and tedious.
Beware.
We aren't grouped up, just playing on our own. Oh, okay, cool.
A gift of power.
Yeah, if I was gonna play hardcore, I'd have to grind. I don't think I could enjoy questing. Especially not on like a fresh server.
Beware.
Are you playing with your team or a pug? It's a pug, yeah. It's a good amount. Well, I think two of our viewers.
Beware.
No, this is live.
Power.
Beware.
Well, 8 minutes left. Maybe a shot still. Did not think we'd be going backwards 2 full key levels today, but how's the expansion so far? The patch season? Yeah, great. So far, so good.
Beware.
Okay, what are you so confused?
Beware.
That hits hard though for fucking us sticks with Noah fixed.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
No, you guys want to soak them as non-tanks. They're pretty hard hitting, I think.
Beware.
A gift
Beware.
of power.
Beware. Beware.
Ow, there's casters here.
Beware.
Forgot about that. We only need to grip the electrician, the other one's a melee mob. So if we grip one electrician on the left and one on the right, then the whole pack's combined.
Beware.
Yeah, the packs are dying nice and quick still. Maybe we still have a shot at this. I guess if we don't wipe on the last boss, we have a good shot. Or not.
Beware.
We'll use together. I don't know about count though. Maybe we actually need that mob.
Beware.
Whole new route than we've ever been able to do before. Music has Diablo-like drums. Oh yeah.
A gift of power.
Very goblin theme, I think, is the go. Is what they're going for.
Beware.
Yeah, it's definitely very good music, very well made. I just don't like the way it's kind of like distracting. It's so active for this dungeon, it's a little too much. I should have combined this. Fuck, man. This is too dangerous to pull in now, I think. Yeah, it just stands out, I agree. I'm gonna have to pull it in. If we're gonna have any chance of upgrading this.
Beware.
My power.
Hey, Bacha, welcome.
is
Beware.
Share in it.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Like that part especially, it's like, okay. Now we got a guitar coming in. A little bit much. I think we still got it. We'll have lust for the last boss. As long as we don't have any more problems.
Beware.
The fights are like 2 minutes, I think.
Beware. Beware.
A gift of power.
This healer's like always in though, man.
Beware.
got plenty of time.
Soon I shall have the power I require.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You dare question me?
Beware.
Yeah, with Lust, I think we're good. So now you really see how easy these low keys are. 2 full wipes to bosses. And this is day 1 of the season, not like 3.5 hours into the season, not even 2.5 hours into the season. So, nowhere but up to go with gear. Pretty much anything below 7 is just a total joke now. My tank can't survive. Board chop in Theater of Pain 2. Oh god, you gotta record him. You gotta. You're running into a gold mine already. I'm not a fan of the song. Yeah, it's like I said, it's really good, well-made music, but it's just too active.
Beware.
I think he's saying the tank in the group he's in is not surviving. But if he is tanking, he's probably on blood still. The fact that the death effect doesn't come until 12 makes every key below that a lot easier. Yeah, it makes the timer a lot easier, but timers, I mean, I guess this dungeon is pretty lenient. I don't know, but in the ones we've tested so far, it didn't seem like it was very lenient. I do love it. Very different, but I love jazz. I like it too. Like I said, it's very good music. Like if I heard this in the zone, I would be like, man, this is really, really good. But it's just like distracting, I feel like.
A gift of power.
This another fucking Blood Death Knight just owns this fight. Like, unbelievable. You don't have to do any mechanics. Last boss of Air Terror again. Yes, that's huge, man. To upgrade that after that, that's huge. That's awesome. Ooh, and we got a weapon. Haste Mastery weapon, damn. That's kind of a big deal right there. Not very good looking, but we are happy with that, that's for sure. The great unholy weapon, oh yeah. Undermine is the only zone I play with music on. Yeah, it's a really, really good zone, music-wise. It's like everything's goblin themed in this patch, which I don't love. It's definitely not a sex toy now. That's the fuck sex toys are you using? That ain't what mine look like. Goes great with the Throngest dildo. Sure. Okay, let's get it on the sheet. A couple more here tonight still to come. Blooded Gate. Sick. Come from behind win. How about that? Then we got Shaman. Double Rat. Fire. Okay. Sometimes you gotta go hardcore to get your rocks off. You gotta cut your rocks off to get them off, yeah. Okay, let's go get a weapon enchant on that real quick. Then we're looking for Darkflame again. This happens to me every season. We end up doing like the same 3 or 4 dungeons for the first 2 days. It's not good because we end up losing out on score. Any rat paladins? Oh, we got them. Oh, we got the rat. Get this enchant first. Oh, you can actually dragon right in here, yeah. Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's just go back to Stone Skin. We get to a point where we're dying, we'll go back. But as of right now, we certainly don't need it. Baubles. Hunter will be able to blow us now, no problem, right? Oh, did I say Stone Skin? Yeah, I meant Fallen Crusader, yeah. Okay, so we know 7's a lot harder. Darkflame is going to be a lot tougher. But you guys have already seen it, so hopefully these guys know what they're doing. This guy's 3,500. Is that a title? Did that guy get a title? 34.99. That's a title holder, right? Gotta be. Are we doing it again? Target's like spamming things that aren't in stock. It is in stock. So I've got my hands on an ETB. Oh, for Prismatic. Did we get that? Holy shit. Whoa. That guy left it there. What else is in stock? What's in this one? I don't even know what's in these, but... they're not expensive enough, so I'm not able to get the available deal. Oh, that's out of stock now. Yeah, I just don't want to gamble. I'm glad that these people are playing Devastation now, but I'm sorry, but they probably didn't, like, I don't know, they didn't work hard last season. I'd rather take the Hunter at this point. Whoa, what was that? Random loading screen. Sorry if it's been answered already, but why are we making our own groups now? At the beginning of the season, there's like no way to do keys without doing your own key, right? Unless you just want to do like low-ass keys, like, I don't know. I always feel like it's better to do your own key at the beginning of the season. Can't believe I got that Verusian box. Now the Infernape one's pinging again. Wow, and I got, oh no, that's gone. Not at the beginning all season. What does that mean? Oh, you're saying like it'd be better to do your key the whole season? Maybe. Now, this season, probably, yeah. What is going on here? These aren't real, right? $12 for that? What can possibly be in that? I have no idea. It was only one in stock, no thanks. Does it usually take long to see 10s and 12s listed? Oh, it's gonna take a while, yeah. That's why I said like nobody's gonna list a 10 today, but I had a shot at doing one, I thought. Another stock of it? No. Alright, anyway, we're gonna check. Do you think you can beat a cheetah in unarmed combat on my Death Knight? It'd be tough because I wouldn't be able to use Death Strike and stuff. Oh shit, my key. In real life, no. Can't beat a
5,
cheetah with a gun.
4, 3, 2.
Start recording. Thanks for
1.
the reminders. Getting back in the habit now. I think we just stay here. This is some of these dungeons are gonna be really annoying polling wise. I really hate this mob type. I wish this mob type was never in the game ever again after this. Knocking enemies away while they do a mechanic, that sucks so fucking bad, dude. Gotta be the worst mechanic ever on a trash mob.
Beware.
We need to like pull the enemies this way so they get knocked that way. It's like they're casters, so it's hard. Luckily, as a Death Knight, it's not so bad, but man, that is annoying. There's got to be a better way to do it. I don't know how though, honestly. Tank him in these corners, I guess. Use that one to our advantage.
A gift of power.
Beware.
Hey Calivan, what's up, man? Happy season 2. Yes, sir. Free heroic leave, yep. I'll take it.
Beware.
See, like, it knocked a mob into another pack. Come the fuck on, man. What a disastrous mechanic. I guess I really, yeah, like, what is a good strategy to deal with this? Like, we can't have this mob knocking trash all around the area. There's got to be a more surefire way to avoid it.
My power is transcendent.
Druid Vortex? Yeah, I mean, outside of that. But I don't even, like... Yeah, like, Vortex would work, but it's not going to be up every time. The mob's back to a pillar? Well, it's based on the center of the circle, so I don't think... Like, the fact that the problem is they're all casters, you see? So, like, right now it works out. Maybe it's actually kind of a good thing that they're all casters, though, because I can move this guy, but these mobs will stay still. So, like, now we have them in a position where they're just going to keep getting knocked nowhere. Yeah, maybe that's the way to think about it. You want to think about, since the big guy is the only guy who can be moved. First time tuning in. What's up, man? Punk's not dead. Yeah, it's not getting any younger, though. Ring of Peace on Monk is nice, too. Yeah, it could move the mobs, yeah. It's just such a fucking awful mechanic, you know?
Fight Whitebeard. Fight with stupid. Here it comes.
For this one, that line charge he does can be line of sighted and canceled. Oh, okay, cool. So you go behind the pillar there. What is the minecart? Just a mechanic you gotta kill, you know? And then the minecart that's racing through with the ads, it actually hits the enemies, so we can do damage to the small enemies. How's Keys looking today? So far, so good. Well, sort of. Not as good as I would have hoped, but pretty decent. We had like a really nice moment just one key ago where we like barely upgraded it. So if we can actually upgrade this, I'll be very happy. Your content is awesome. I learn a lot from you. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. I try my best. This is the last key of the stream? No, we'll do one more after this.
My power is transcendent. Share.
Let's go, Wick!
I'm able to put my D&D down for some reason. Okay.
Weaklings! Stupid Wick!
I know this place. Old Wakespirit's been here forever. Didn't trust nobody. So mean. Quick, faster, faster. I'll catch up.
Beware.
New person here. Is this PTR? Nope. This is live. Season started today here. If you're not having the season right now, it's probably because you're in Europe. I am not.
Beware.
Okay. I think we gotta be really careful about how many we pull here.
Fire bat, not wax. Hurts cobalt.
Not sure how many we want to go for, but we definitely don't want the whole room. I'm not sure what fire damage sources we have, but if we can't reliably stop all of them, then it's going to become a huge pain. How's Death Knight feeling so far? Yeah, I think it's very sturdy right now. But we haven't done any keys that are like actually supposed to be hard yet, so. All we've done is tyrannical keys even as well once we're at 7, so. But everything below 7 doesn't actually have the fixed. Crazy. PK hasn't been challenged to death yet? Nope. Yeah, everything we've done has been easy. Blood Death Knight myself returning to the game. Kind of excited for Mythic Plus. Hopefully it'll be awesome. Yeah, it's so far so good, I would say. If you have any questions, let me know. I thought we'd be able to fight these with the boss. Okay. So you have to clear the whole room no matter what. That's kind of unfortunate.
A gift of power.
My flame alights.
What can I fix this, man?
My fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
Okay, we did a good job there.
By the candle's light.
That guy's dead.
Fed.
Yeah, we have no res. Oh, that's a wipe. And land hands.
Beware.
Heal yourself, Max. I want to do that. I don't know how he's still alive, to be honest. Gonna get away with it. Okay. Cool. Scary. Okay, healer's up. Did you finally transition to Sandland? Nope. No, oh, I did again. Sweet. Holy fuck, man. Healers are so fucking carried every single season.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
By the candle's light.
No, we'll be going Sandland now.
My fire fed. Beware. You're the soul.
Watch that replay after the raise of the heels. Was it funny? Has the time finally come to switch from Deathbringer? A lot of people are playing Sandland, I think, but I won't be. I like the playstyle of Deathbringer too much. Plus, from what I can tell, Sandland's just better offense. Like, it doesn't do anything tanking-wise. Sandland is better now with Rune of Sanguination plus 4-piece. The damage is not even comparable to Deathbringer. The current 4-piece or the new 4? You're talking about the new one probably, right? Yeah, because that affects Deathstrike. Does it improve your defense at all?
My fire hungers, and you shall feed it.
I believe Deathstrike's gonna be a lot better with Sandland. Yeah, no doubt. It doesn't, but this season is really easy on tanks. Oh, is it? We'll see about that.
Beware.
You're not using any plater add-on to show different colors? I am, yeah. I don't have like the like a lot of people like have the casters as different colors or something like that. I don't do that. Deathbringer offers better consistency. Sandland's good if buffed, so Blood Beasts spawn more often. Yeah, I think they're probably talking mostly about the set bonus, which I could see that being the case. Did that guy die from running through the middle of the boss? Not sure what they did to. Did I get too far range, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Priest just always a bad pick, unfortunately. Too squishy. Actually playing Bloodshot this season since surviving hasn't been an issue whatsoever, combined with Sandland, the new 4-piece, and the talent that increase your district. What's your like overall, Ben? Oh, first of all, like what you've done on PTR, you mean? What key levels have you been doing it on? 15. Well, I definitely had some issues surviving on the keys we were testing, but Whatever works, stick with it.
My power.
Clutch land hands, yep. Rep Pally, stay strong. We don't need a healer.
Beware.
Some of your teammates are really good. Mix will be happy to hear that. Yeah, if only all of them were really good, then we'd be in good shape. This key seems lenient though. If we don't wipe again, then I think we still upgrade. These guys having a million health though. I don't know why they have so much. Sandlane actually is better defensively because the 4-piece procs Icebound Fortitude with Sandlane Icebound Fortitude is increased to 50% and the lower your health is nice. Either way, I probably still wouldn't switch. I like Deathbringer too much. Yeah, I think he died to walking into the boss, which is a bad idea. Because I did it too and didn't realize. I think I took a bunch of damage from it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Hopefully he won't do that again. I don't think there's another boss he can do it on, luckily. But yeah, if we have any more deaths, it's probably going to be enough to fail the key, but
beware.
If we don't have any, then I think we're good.
Is transcendent. Share.
It's actually a pretty short dungeon. This timer seems not commensurate to the length of the dungeon.
Beware.
Almost like they kind of blew up some of the trash packs to make it a little bit longer. Like this pack feels like it takes way too long for what it is. I'm gonna have to play around with Sandlane. Oh yeah, let me try it out. Let me know how you like it. I do not like the playstyle at all. I don't think I could ever play it and enjoy it. Oh, look, he's doing it. Oh man.
Snuffed out. I mold you now.
A gift of power.
This why I king, and you dead.
It's fun, but panic-inducing since you drop low to full pretty often because it relies on death striking a lot. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not for me. Especially not while reading chat. Will it get rid of 2? No, it still only gets rid of 1. Not really sure like what the point of getting rid of them is. I was just about to tune in and ask if you had any disbands. Yeah, we did. We had a guy leave already. And this one's probably not going to be disband, but this healer's getting boosted. People undervalue how good 100% more plague damage Deathbringer brings. It does a lot for survival. Yeah, maybe. They just do AoE damage by the looks of it. The purple circles.
Of power.
Yeah, I guess that's that number there. I don't know, this is a really strange fight. I didn't hit either, so that's really bad. I could have swore we can get rid of him, but I guess not. Damage is pretty bad. That's like early season 1 numbers. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. That guy just didn't hit any of them. Sweet. Straight through the middle of all of them. Yep.
A gift.
Yeah, you can't hit more than one, it doesn't look like. Well, 7's gonna be a wall for us, it looks like. Have to wait till people actually learn these dungeons.
This why I king, and you dead.
Nah, it's frustrating. I just don't really understand the reason to like sign up to a 7 if you don't know the dungeons. Like, what is the point? Like, do you not know how hard these are? Like, you've never done a queue before, maybe? I don't know. That guy's 2,900, so kind of weird. You just don't prepare for the season at all. But with mechanics and gear from last season, looks like 7 is your hard stop. Yeah, it's a big wall right now for sure because nobody knows the fights. And these are actually like quite hard fights now with Tyrannical. So that goes away. And then like you soak these because you have to, or like break them because you have to. But then they do like a puddle, I guess. And you don't do PTR. Yeah, they need to start. Like, that's not an excuse. I don't know why people say that. Like, what? You don't prepare for your math test? Like, I don't understand. Like, you have to prepare for these. Like, that's not fair to the people who did prepare. You don't necessarily even need to go on the PTR. You can just watch somebody who is on the PTR and learn from that. But these people who like walk into these dungeons like never seeing the fight before once and like just die to the same mechanic twice, and that's not good. The darkness might be painful. That fight is probably going to be hard numerically, I think. Yeah. You see how much damage we're taking on this fight, so next one's gonna be rough. Any advice you have for turning Blood Death Knight? Nah, I'm not usually good at that like super general question type advice. Just play and have fun is my advice.
Look how simple it is when people know. Yeah, it's a tough healing check, it looks like, though. I don't know how close we can get him to the edge of this room. I'm kind of worried about that. Oh, it's on me? That's bad. I didn't realize it can go on you reliably. Well, I guess he doesn't reset. Busted.
No more candle king.
Mansoor. Oh, that's a person. That's a person. Mansoor, I've seen like 3 separate dungeon guide videos for each dungeon. Just to come in cold is wild, yep.
We can use big candle cart to escape.
It's like, I don't know, I guess not everybody learns everything from guides and stuff, so whatever, but... Yeah, definitely recommend everybody gets on the PTR. It's like, I don't know what you guys do like leading up to the season, but it's a good thing to do at the end of seasons when there's not a lot of reason to still be pushing keys and stuff.
My power.
Or tune into the stream when we were doing it.
Share in it.
We did a lot of testing and we learned a lot. This one I'm still pretty unfamiliar with, to be honest, but the other ones I feel like we've learned just about everything. I'm not really sure. The big question I have in this area is like, do we want to pull the trash, or is the trash just there to distract you? Like, I guess we don't want to pull the trash if we don't have to, right? It'd be awesome if they did a blind raid dungeon tier. Why? Why would you want to see that? What's your main reason that you'd want to see that? Yeah, apparently Hunter can flare, yeah. Not sure if that helps us too much right now, but on the fight it helps.
A gift of power.
The car's still moving with all these ads. Do you have a favorite dungeon in Season 2? If I had to answer that question, I'd say Motherlode, but I try not to have a favorite because you gotta run them all. Theater of Pain. Theater's actually a pretty good dungeon this season. If you drag the mobs out of the circle, the cart goes again. Ah, okay, that's how it works. Doesn't really help us progress though, I don't think.
Quick, grab some dynamite. Let's go.
I don't know if this is like an RP phase, or do you actually have to do something here? I think you do have to do something. I'm not sure how low you can get him though.
A gift.
Hey JP Vert, what's up, buddy? 80%, so once he's at 80, you just stop, or you can't really get him to 80, I guess, reliably.
Oh, my head.
Okay, so I don't know what Something about these mobs stacks this up. I don't know which. It's that, I guess, yeah. That is a pretty dangerous mob type then. But AMS wins. Wins every battle. I assume these small guys give a low count, right? First Purgatory maybe today here, let's see. Nope. We still need a good amount of count though, I think. 24 stacks as we're going from mob to mob, it's not good.
My power.
I'm gonna assume this is enough. So I saw BM Hunter got nerfed. I don't know how bad. Actually hasn't commented on it yet, but you know it was looked at as the top spec coming into the season, and now it seems like it's not. Maybe, I don't know. On my MDT tool, everything had to die in this room. Oh, really? Well, there's a lot of count that we pulled that we didn't need, I think, so. Definitely have to have a look at routes, but probably not yet this week. That was good count-wise. So yeah, if we just didn't have one of the wipes, we would have upgraded this still easily. What the hell? Why is that behind the boss? That's funny.
Darkness descends.
Those fight, like, I can see this fight being really difficult. It seems numerically difficult, but I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure where the sources of difficulty come from. It seems like the tank's role is absolutely nothing on this fight. Unless maybe you want to just do the mechanics that everybody else are already doing. We can't actually, oh, I was going to say we can't grip those. Eternal Darkness is just big AoE healing, right? It's depleting the candle. So that would be a good time for Flare, which I think we do use. That's a surprisingly lenient timer. I agree. This one's probably the most lenient. Well, it is definitely the most lenient of the ones we've tested so far. Do we have any candles? Nope. It's just like, I think it's just mechanics. They're just gonna make this season this hard, just like we talked about last couple weeks ago. I'm making a video on that. I think you want to just constantly go and get them, right? Like, especially after the darkness. Or did they go away maybe when the darkness happens? What is... Oh, I see. It's because we got feared so many times. Every time he fears you, he does that, I guess. So, like, Hunter especially has to go constantly. Because he's ranged.
Only darkness remains.
Wait, where are we right now? Oh, we are in the last room. That's cool. Gives you a little bit of a... Oh, is that from the boss, though? Relief from darkness. I think you should take the candle out of the frontal. Is it me? Because I've never done it, but somebody always ends up picking it up, so I don't know. I guess it's whoever picks it up, really, but... Yeah, this fight definitely very tank neutral. I don't feel like I learned anything from my time fighting this boss. The Lust Reset mob is behind the boss. It was over there, which is weird. I think that's an error because originally the reset, like, or the spawn point was at the front of the dungeon, and now they changed it and they didn't move the mob. It's not expected, but since it's easy for tank to do, sure, yeah, yeah, it's probably a good idea to take it. But I don't have like a great ability to click it, I feel like, though. Is that WoW? Yes, this is WoW. Wait, did they turn this delve into Mythic Plus? No, this is the dungeon. Seems like the pressure is on healer for that fight. Vids I watched suggested heals move the candle, but that seemed tricky. Yeah, I don't know if there's any reason for one person to move it. Like, it's just click it and move it. That's all there is to it. The bigger thing is getting it refilled. That's the big issue. You have to get it refilled very quickly after this mechanic. Otherwise, we keep getting feared and getting more stacks of this. Which I think we're probably going to wipe too. Eventually. When does this boss actually die? And why does it not die? Is he somewhere else? Seems weird. Seems like if the tank is chilling a lot, maybe they should handle it. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's not about like chilling or anything, it's just about moving. Like you just click it and move, that's it. So it shouldn't really, it's not like a global or anything like that. You just press a button on your mouse. Anybody can do it. So whoever's, I think it's probably one of those things where, like, you want everybody clicking it, because there's, like, if it's not picked up, you're fucked. Does he only take damage if he's in the candle, the boss? I don't think so. Not sure about that part. I don't think he takes any more damage if he's in the candle. You can't move it since you get less healing in the darkness. What do you mean? What's that? When does the boss actually die? Is it 50? You have to be in the candle to deal damage. Doesn't matter where the boss is. Yeah, okay. You have to fill the candle up during AoE. If you move it away from him, nobody in the light equals less healing. What were we talking about that? I don't know. They were just talking about moving it, I think, during the beam. Okay, well, we finished it. Getting Gilded Crest, too. Fuck, we need those. 26 points still. And no loot. Rookery. Alright, so we're going to do one more today. Rookery next. That's a new one at least. Why does he die at 55? That seems weird. Okay, one more today. You guys want to stay, it's fine. Rookery 6, let's get that on the sheet. Darkflame Cleft 7. Completion. Dix Priest. Double Rat. God, our stats are gonna be wild for Rat for a while. And then BM Hunter. Love that weapon animation. Oh, you like that? I don't like this at all. I gotta transplant this. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Happy to have people who I know aren't gonna leave, so. That's all I need. And we'll be doing more tomorrow morning, so. Gonna probably wake up. I'll probably be on before like 10 tomorrow, so. It's a shake weight sword. Upsetting. Delves are too easy. 11s feel easier than they were last season. The only difference is stuff has more health. 11s. You've done an 11 already? Oh, 11 delve. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do delves. Missed your stream? You took a break? Sort of. I took a break to get videos made, yeah. Is there a point to push delve level now? I think you get crests. Other than that, no. I don't like that it's showing the current score, but I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's the best guy. There's just like not actually like 3K players doing keys right now. I don't know why. I'm in it right now, halfway done with it, and there's no danger. Yeah, delves are. Are you a tank though? Is there a new Zekfir thing? Like, what is that? What can you do there? There is? Is it the same boss and mechanics, or is it a new mob, or what? A new solo challenge, too. What does that mean? Overheated. Okay, Rookery. Yeah, that's in the city. See you there. Coming the back way. I definitely want to do the Zekfir equivalent. That was really, really fun. That was like one of the most fun things I ever did that wasn't like a Mythic Plus. A new Let Me Solo Him achievement. This time it makes the Mount Gold instead of Void. So it's still Zekfir? Or same location? That shit was so fucking fun, dude. That was like so fucking fun, dude. I want to go back and watch my original video of that. This wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I played basketball this weekend, and I ran into a brick wall of a dude. Like, I guess the dude thought the play was coming back the other way, so he turned, and I was like already running. We basically like ran right into each other, but that guy's like 6'5" or something like that, and I'm not. So he just like floored me, like just leveled me. And I guess I landed on my elbows like full force because both my elbows have bad bruises on them. And it kind of hurts to play, but I guess just the way the chair is angled, it's not really on the same spot as the elbow bruises, so I thought it was going to be a lot worse today. It's not Zekfir. The new secret delve is in the arena in the north part of Undermine, but I haven't seen what the boss looks like. Oh, damn, that's cool. I definitely want to get in there. Maybe at the end of the week we'll take a look at it. Maybe like Friday's stream or something. Okay. Last key for the night, then I gotta go. We did right check. This one was a problem on the PTR. We'll see how this looks.
5, 4, 3.
Hey Blaine, what's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. You counting how many rets you saw so far? Yeah, it's all on the spreadsheet. Love the stream. I made custom thumbnails, banners, and YouTube graphics, and other graphics for YouTube if you ever need a fresh look. Oh, no thanks. Yeah. I don't do thumbnails. I want that Warframe mount. Oh yeah. Wow, it's changed a lot since I played last time. Oh yeah. When was the last time you played? People actually dodging that. That's good to see.
While You go to the roosts. I will distract them here. We can link up later.
TBC to Legion. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely a lot's changed since Legion. Okay, so this part was complicated just for the pulling order, I think. Maybe get this back first. Like this? No, how about this? This is kind of sketchy. Not sure, to be honest. Lots of casters in this area. But I don't know how dangerous they are. I actually saw Range stand on top of the stairs to bait the orbs. Oh, that's smart. But yeah, you just move.
Beware.
A gift of power.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like an easy... I don't see like a clear, definitely we combine these packs. This is like a mini boss, I guess, though. What is this out of range? What is this? Some new text on the screen? Kind of blasting this shit though.
Beware.
Big jump from 7 to 6, it seems. But it's mostly in the head, I think, because that's tyrannical only. I think we can... Yeah, no, not with the boss thing right there. We can't combine across the aisle there. Yeah, there's no tyrannical or fortified below 7. So 6 is literally just nothing. And since the on-death effects is until 12 now, it's like... kind of weird. I think 6 drops hero. I don't really... like, I didn't think about it too much, so I don't actually know. Big question is the crest. I think it's 7 that you want for Gilded. Yeah, it's really... I mean... people basically got the game nerfed into nonsense. Like, it starts to make no sense after you see some of the changes unfold.
My power is transcendent.
Yeah, Tyrannical definitely hard this week, though. I would have taken Fortified as the start. 6 is Hero plus Ruined, and 7 is Hero plus Gilded, yeah. So 7's the number for sure. But I think we only got 6 Gilded, but that's because it was out of time, right? This is reminiscent of years gone by when 16s felt like nothing. Yeah, but it's not just about the ease of it, it's also about like the structure. Like, what is this? Like, it's not a key. Like, it has no affixes. Like, what is this? Very strange. No Tyrannical or Fortified, but it drops Hero. Why don't we just start with Mythic Gear? Yeah, it's all weird. I don't know.
Beware.
Talked about it a million times.
Beware.
At the end of the day, I don't plan on spending too long in this range, so whatever. I hope the people who do spend a lot of time in this range are happy. Wait, did they change this? This fight, we had a lot of deaths on in PTR.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Beware. Beware.
Actually, like an insanely easy fight otherwise. It's one thing complaining that Season 1 is hard to get gear, but this nerf is just crazy, crazy, crazy step. Yeah, it's too far, I agree.
Beware. Beware.
You can still attack here too, yeah. Just don't fall off. Apparently the beams on this boss always start at the same graded segment. They always are like, I think that's how it was originally. I don't know. Yeah, either way, it's you just look at the boss and understand where the balls are. At least you cleared the ads. Other groups don't. Oh yeah, I can't imagine not clearing the ads.
My power.
6 dropping hero means there will be new spam dungeons for people. Sure. I honestly don't mind if it makes people that struggle enjoy themselves more, then that's a positive. Having people give up on lower keys, it means the only ones doing high keys have egos. Yeah, but that's not, you haven't thought that one through all the way. Like, so now it means that players who don't really like learn or improve at these lower key levels are going to be able to do higher keys. Like the fact that there's actually no affixes at this level, it's like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of not a Mythic Plus at that point. So, I don't know. Definitely not in favor of this. Just because it encourages, or it not even encourages, but like it enables like kind of AFK progression. The content being hard is intentional, so anybody who thought it was too hard was just not really trying to improve. All of a sudden the gatekeeping increases now that there's more plebs. Right, like it's, yeah, there's a lot more to consider than just the difficulty of the content. It's also about the way people, you know, proceed through that content. So if the content is, what is all this white text on the screen? Is this some new add-on or something? Some new feature? Anyway, yeah, if there's a lot of people just like farming at low-ass keys and they're not learning anything from them, then we're going to see another situation like we did in Dragonflight Season 3. I have a video of Dragonflight Season 3. I believe it was a 13. It might have been a 14. I think it's a 13. On one of the bosses in the Mega Dungeon from that season, there was a giant circle mechanic that you had to take to Chromie and soak as a group, okay? It's like the centerpiece of the fight. Like you do that mechanic multiple times. It's like the main visual mechanic. It's the main, there's RP for it. It's like the hard part of the fight, right? We had a video submitted to me where this demon hunter gets it and fell rushes away from the group and tries to solo soak it. He does it 3 times in 2 pulls. And people flame the fucking shit out of this guy. Like, they are going nuts at him. Every curse word in him, you know, they're really, really, really mad at him. And it's like, this is a 13. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this guy would have done hours of keys to get to this point, and he has never seen or done the centerpiece mechanic on this fight. One of the hardest fights in the season. Like, you can only blame Blizzard for that. Like, that's the keys are too easy. That, like, he has not learned that. You know what I mean? So that's what we were hoping to solve, and we did solve when they nerfed the Keystone, like when they cut the bottom 10 off, the levels. That was a really, 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 really good change. And then, you know, all of a sudden, people are running 2s and 5s, and they're having trouble. It's like, that's good. Like, learn the fucking shit. Get better at it. But, you know, people don't want to do that. They just want to, you know, basically log in and get success. And so now we're going to probably start going back to that, where you're going to have people in, like, 10s, and they're going to have, like, absolutely no idea. Like, they're going to not know mechanics, like, straight up. So, it's just not healthy. Like, it sounds good because you think, like, oh, okay, well, I get stuff for free. But you don't want stuff for free. Like, you can't have stuff for free. It's not how the game works. You have to work, and you have to get better at the game. I had a tank that wiped us 7 times in a row, though, even though we explain it. Had the tank buster circle every time. He didn't go to the tank circle. In that dungeon you're talking about? That's funny. At the end of the war within Season 1, I had multiple 3k range healers not understand the first boss dispel. Yeah, that one's something different entirely. That's just people getting carried by tanks, but yeah, still, regardless, it's not a good look. I couldn't agree more. Keys are too easy. 10's drop the best gear for the players. Not for everyone. For the best players, not for everyone. Right. It's just not like. But the thing is, like, anybody can do a 10. Like, there's, you know what I mean? Like, this isn't like you don't have to become like a high performance athlete to be able to upgrade a 10. That's why I've had this conversation with multiple people the last season. Like, I promise you, like, I've rated with people with one hand, like severe disabilities, like, you know, near blindness, like every possible issue you could think of in this game, and they can be good players, man. Like, so what is your excuse? Like, you have nothing stopping you other than your own mentality, and you refuse to get better. Like, why should the game change for that? I don't. Just fucking get better, man. Like, the game's not there to give you what you want. It's there to challenge you. That's the whole point of Mythic Plus. And it's not hard to get better. It's like very, very easy. There's a million videos, 1,000 pieces of art, like articles and content and all this shit. Like, it's the age of information. We live in a world where everybody is like incentivized to make guides and content to help you get better because that gets views. So like, just use the resources that are there. I'll still never forget that one. Hey, Brett, what's up, man? I still never forget that one Ata I was in with that Death Knight who said, I go watch porn. That was so awesome, too. So many funny moments. Okay, let's see this fight. This is going to be a mess. The game is there to give you what you want. I mean, a 6 with no effects is basically a Season 1 heroic dungeon. Right, yeah. Not good for anybody, but... I think the thing is, people act like they're going to be happier, and they want something, and it sounds like it's going to be what they want. But in reality, it's just going to push the goalpost, or whatever you would say. Like, now these people are going to be like, well, these keys are easy. I can do a 10 now, you know what I mean? And then they're going to go into 10, and they're going to get farmed into 10, or they're going to try to do an 11, and they're going to get a farm there. Like, I don't think many people are, like, very binary in the way they approach the game. They, like, just go to failure, you know what I mean? Not many people are like, hey, I only want to do a 6 this season. I'm never going to try a 7. Maybe some people do that, and now that 6s are easier, they're like, oh, great, this is easier. But I think most people go to failure. Like, they just keep going until they can't anymore. And they run into these situations. So it's, do they run into the situation 2 hours into play, or do they run into the situation 20 hours into play? 20 hours into play is not better than 2, in my opinion, because it may be more frustrating, and the people who are also 20 hours in that actually learn something are not going to tolerate you. And so I think that was the biggest thing about that video that I made in Dragonflight was, like, you know, the fact that the guy didn't know the mechanic and he failed it like that severely, like, okay, that's a really bad look and it sucks and it makes the game look like shit. But the fact that this guy got flamed out, like the group disbanded because of how hard they were flaming this guy, right? That's fucking awful. Like, that's so bad. Does anybody want to get flamed? Like, I don't think anybody wants that, right? The company doesn't want that, that's for sure. The people flaming the person doesn't want that. They don't want to be in a group with a player like that. It's like all bad all around. So it's like, you don't want these people to be walking into these situations one way or the other. You want to design the content in a way that is the least likely to cause arguments. And making the easy shit easier is not the way you do that. Meanwhile, blowing through this one. It's been like this since the Dungeon Nurse and Kata. WoW players just want things handed to them. Yeah, and then I'm just making a case here for why you getting them handed to you is not going to make you happy. At the end of the day, very few people care. Like, they don't think, like, basically, like, the game and the internet nowadays especially is just like, I had a thought. That's my thought. Do you agree? Oh, you disagree? Fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, that's like their chain of thought. Like, they don't think it through. Like, what's the next thought that you're gonna have? I don't care. What do you mean you don't care? Like, okay, so you had the change that you wanted happen, and you're not happy. Now what? Like, you got to think that through, because like the company has to think that through to be able to do it. So you have to think it through as well.
The lift is out.
But like, these people are not like that. They're like, whatever their current problem is, they want it solved, and they don't care how it gets solved. And so they're inviting this like monkey's paw situation that we keep seeing with this company, where they're like, well, you guys are asking for something that's just like diametrically opposed to the way we want to design the game, so we'll give it to you, but it's not going to help you the way you want it to. And so now there's a new problem, right? Like, oh, okay. And now your new problem needs a solution, and now your new problem solution is going to change the game again irrevocably, like in a way that we don't want to design. So it's just like we're just stacking more and more problems on top of design that shouldn't be designed in the first place the way it is. I don't know. It's just not something anybody ever... I think if everybody can just be like, all right, hey, you own the game. You need to make money from this product. Figure it out. You would immediately realize, oh, just making everything as easy as possible, you don't make money. That's not how you do it. You need people to be coming back. You need people to be here invested long term. If everything was done the first time you do it, you're done. That's the season's over for you and you never come back. And that's it. Like once you realize that, it's like, well, okay, so you should never want things to be easier again. And like you now know that this is the best way to make the video game. You can see that very clearly. So why would you ever ask for it to be made easier? It's worse for everybody. The only thing it changes, making keys easier, is better people go even further than last season, and the bad players get a reality check that the gear wasn't the reason they were held back. That's another point, to be honest. I think is that it's a harsh reality that people will learn, unfortunately. And I don't think anybody, again, like nobody wants to be in this situation. Nobody wants this, but you're asking for it when you're saying these things up. When you're giving these feedbacks to Blizzard, you're actually asking for it, and you just don't realize it. And then you get it, and then it makes you unhappy. And then you say, you know, people are like, oh, I'm burned out. Well, it's like, well, you're burned out because you're not trying to interface with the game the way it's meant to be interfaced with. If you're constantly trying to, like, fucking screw in a nail, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing it as hard as possible. You're making your life harder every time you try to do something. Then, of course, you're not going to be happy. Start at low keys, learn everything you can, and gradually work your way up. Stop trying to skip progression. Stop trying to get exactly what you want out of it the first time you do it. If you learn it from the ground up and you get better at it over a long period of time, you will never burn out. The progression is infinite, and that's the best part of the feature. I'm not even playing with people that don't know mechanics. It's a waste of time. There's a PTR for some reason. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, anyway, we talked enough about that. But looks like a count in here is squirrely. We're like a full pack over count. Don't know that there's any easy way to solve that. The best possible outcome would be that you would get gear out of the 6 that it's going to make 7 possible. Right, that's what I mean. Like, there should be that. It should be that way. The 6 should be so hard that you need to do the 6 to do the 7. That's the way they originally... Like, cutting the 10 off and rescaling the difficulty coming into Season 4 of Dragonflight, that was what they were trying to do. And now it's like, oh, this is best case scenario now. Like, this is how it should be. You should learn something from every key level. You shouldn't be doing like hours of keys that are not challenging you. That's so fucking bad for everybody. And then, you know, you got these people who are like, I refuse to learn, but I'm going to quit if I don't learn. So you either need to give me what I want or I'm going to quit. Okay, we'll give you what you want, man. We like money. Maybe you can skip this pack. No, the boss isn't even spawned. Best possible outcome would be that you would get... Okay, with that. Not anymore. 6 is a joke for your groups. Well, yeah, that's just an example. Beware. But, like, when you have too many levels and not enough value to each level, it really artificially destroys the concept. Like, you built it, but the levels seem meaningless to the player, so they don't, like, connect to it, I guess. Like... Even now, I'm doing it, right? Like, okay, I don't care about this key. Like, I'm not here to do a 6th. I'm here to do a 10. But I have to do the 6th. But the key is not hard enough. Like, I could not be challenged by this key at all, it looks like. So it makes me just want to skip it, you know what I mean? But I know that I can't skip it. Like, I have to do it. Because I played the game and I understand the way the game works. Wait, did that... What? How did that aggro? Not so much for the double upgrade. Anyway, I thought the Season 1 difficulty at the beginning was insanely good. I love finally timing a 10 just to be screwed over by Blizzard removing the time affix, making dungeons easier week by week. 10 was good maybe, but 12 was out of control in Season 1. launch, at least. They did make it a lot better. I think it was perfect. By the end of Season 1, it was perfect. I would have changed nothing other than remove the death effects. That would be my only additional... What is going on right now? What do you mean? You just swim over to that side. Why is he still in the water? Oh my god, man. Sevens are a wall because he doesn't have good gear yet. Sevens are not a wall by any stretch of the imagination because of anything I've done. We just had a couple failed sevens because people are not preparing themselves into this season. Both sevens we failed so far because people don't know how to do the fights. The tyrannical affix at 7 changes, yeah. The 7 affix will alternate every week. And then at 10, they're both there. So once you get to 10, it stops alternating, obviously. Good game. Yeah, don't get knocked off the platform next time. I don't, like, those people don't know the mechanics in a 6 either, though. Was that your point that you're saying, like, I'm not really sure what your point was, frankly, but the people that we played with just should have been doing 2s. Like, that has nothing to do with 6 or 7. What the fuck is all that? Like, that priest that we just played with, like, straight up had not seen that fight before. And when I asked him about it, his response was, I did it on heroic. It's like, does that count? Yeah, that damage amp phase was not less than there was a huge mistake. Okay, it doesn't even like do damage. 5 million only. No less again, yeah. I know I can probably go watch a YouTube video or read a post on it, but what should I do when I first log in to prepare for Season 2? Not log in and not have to prepare? Like, the PTR was the answer to that question. If you're behind on that, then I guess there's not much you can do at this point. Try your best to catch up. If you have any questions, I will happily help you. Lust is overrated, I agree. Lead a life of celibacy. Why is this guy saying it's on CD? I don't understand. This fight like bugged again? This happened on the PTR. He just stopped doing mechanics. I don't think this dungeon's ready for like gameplay, man. There's a lot of weird problems with this dungeon.
Power is transcendent. Share in it.
I struggled pretty hard to get Keystone Master in Season 1, so I'm definitely not a Chad. But I like my odds of being able to figure out mechanics relatively quickly. Sweet. Well, yeah, like I said, if you have any questions, let me know. Did you see anything here today that confused you that you might want additional help on? Yeah, this happened on the PTR. I think more than once, actually. So that's unfortunate. This dungeon shouldn't even be in the season. I think it's really bad. A lot of bugs. Another pair of legs. This one's hero, at least. What is the 4 set? Just damage, basically, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's it for me. I gotta get off. Thanks, yeah, Mex and Brian. Thanks for coming, guys. I will be back tomorrow, 10 or earlier. Probably 9:45-ish, something like that-ish. And we're gonna go all day, so from that time to probably about 5-ish, so. Long one tomorrow. Stay tuned. We're going to hit this real hard tomorrow. Hopefully we can see a 10. But yeah, if you guys want to continue to come, then we'll be here. If not, we'll pug. Whatever happens, happens. I forgot to record that one again. Wow. This is bad. I really need to get back in the swing. Let's get that on the sheet either way. We got a lot of VOD timestamps to add. Or did I? So I'm wondering if maybe I'm just like so out of practice that I'm actually. What is that, Dungeon?
Yeah, I'm back
Yeah,
in the habit
I
now.
forgot to record it. Okay. Rookery 6. That's a single upgrade, right? Was it? Yeah. So back to a 7 tomorrow. And we got Shaman. Double Paladin. Actually not in the top 2 group slots. And Destro. Alright, cool. Thanks for watching, guys. We will see you guys tomorrow.